All right, so I had a little bit of a scare this morning. I mean, listen, it's not like, oh my God, I wasn't like all scared and confused or anything, but I had a little bit of a jump scare this morning. So, what time is it? 4:40. 4:40 this morning. I see that a text comes in for Instagram. Let me look at the actual text. Let's see. So it comes in from one of those numbered things. It comes in from 32665, and then it says blah, 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 blah. 6 digits is your Instagram code. Don't share it. I'm like, what the? Somebody tried to just log into my Instagram at 4:40 this morning? I'm like, what the heck? And this is on the heels, folks, of our conversation with Babs, who works in our building. If you missed it, we had a fellow broadcaster working for the same company, just different station down the hall, who built up quite a social media following, like 30,000 followers on Instagram, and boom, she is shut out since like June 1st or something. Shut out of her Instagram. Can't get in. And it said that it's because she violated community standards. She did nothing of the sort. So it appears that she was hacked. So I have 2-factor authentication on all my stuff. So I get a text that I've got to, approve and type it. So I get this thing at 4:42 this morning. Here's your, code to log in. I'm like, someone just tried to log into my Instagram. I go, oh my God, this is not good. This is on the heels of us spending about 20 minutes talking about social media hacking and having Babs in the studio and talking about this. This was at 9 o'clock yesterday. If you want to go back and listen at some point to the podcast, this was at 9 o'clock yesterday. We're talking about this, and then suddenly I get this text this morning, and who the hell is trying to log in? And so I'm like, Andrew? So I have 2 Instagram accounts. I have my Certified MJ Radio, which is my personal account.
Right.
And then I also own MJ Morning Show.
Oh, that's the fun one.
At MJ Morning Show. No, the fun one is...
Oh, it's certified.
Yes.
Do you not own your name?
What?
Do you not own your name on Instagram?
I did at some point. I just kind of gave that. I don't need that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need that. But I think I still have that as well. So I call Andrew. I'm like, wait a sec, something's going on here. I call Andrew.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, did you just have to try to log into Instagram? He's like, yeah, that was me. I'm like, well, wait a minute.
What?
Why did I just get this? Andrew, turn your microphone on.
What is he doing?
Yeah.
He's on.
Well, here's the deal.
Is Andrew a hacker mastermind?
Oh, yeah, he's trying to hack into my stuff and lock me out and shut me down.
I knew it.
Shut it down. All right. So, Certified MJ Radio, that is my primary account. I mean, I put the bulk of the content up on Certified MJ Radio. That's the one that I handle every day.
And your kids when they grab your phone.
At MJ Morning Show.
Yes.
That one also is, my account. That's the one we use for like the show clips where we grab little video bites from our MJ TV daily video streaming of the show. Morning, all of our early MJ Morning Show, MJ TV watchers right now. Hello. So Andrew will grab excerpts of the show and put it up every single day on MJ Morning Show on Instagram. You should follow both. You should, if you're not following at Certified MJ Radio, you should. And if you're not following at MJ Morning Show, you should. So give both of those accounts a follow. But I got a little nervous this morning. So Andrew, what was different? Why did I get a notification this morning when you're on the MJ Morning Show Instagram every day posting content? What changed?
I have no idea. I do the same routine I do every morning when I log into everything that I log into over here.
Okay.
And for some reason, it was asking me for more information that I have.
All right, so hold on a minute. Did you get logged out? Did you get logged out of MJ Morning Show on Instagram?
Apparently I did. I don't normally.
Okay, so it's like perpetually just logged in?
Yes.
I don't know if I like that either. Is that
Well, it's logged. He's logged in once you're past his code protected firewall for his individual name.
You have no idea what the hell you're talking
No, because
about.
it's not like it's a public computer.
I'm kidding.
No, if Andrew walks away from his computer for more than 10 minutes, it logs him off.
Right.
So once he logs in and verifies it's him, then he has access to his accounts. Otherwise, he has to log in every day.
But somehow it's logged in, and then suddenly it just got. Maybe it logs you out every. No, but I haven't. I was going to say maybe it logs you out every 30 days or every. Maybe at times. But I don't recall getting one of these things like ever for MJ Morning Show. I'm sure I did at some point. Anything you want to add to this?
I think it has happened before, but it's been quite some time.
Okay, so I just don't remember. I don't occupy, RAM memory for that in my brain. By the way, RAM is ridiculously expensive right now. If I needed to add more RAM memory to my brain, the whole chip and memory thing and hard drives, if you need new drives, the prices of this crap has gone through the roof because of this bastard child called AI. Yes, you do know that, Fed. When's the last time you bought a computer or bought some RAM?
I haven't.
Or bought a hard drive?
I don't buy computers.
Yeah.
When did Don give us that Surface?
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Don, the IT guy.
if I can't do it on my phone, I don't do it.
Fester has no computer at home.
You have no.
I have no computer at home. You know what I do? I go to the library.
What the hell?
Yeah, if I need to print something off, I go to the library. I don't have a printer.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What do I need a printer for?
I've got 5 printers at the house.
Of course you do.
Because look at the stuff I'm printing out every day. Look at the prep that I'm
If I
printing
want
out.
something printed, I'll send it to you. Hey, MJ, print this for me. Thanks.
And I don't get morning shows and oh no, we don't print anything out. Everything's on the iPad. I mean, how do you? I tried something similar. I can't do that. I got to have hard stories printed out that I underline, make notes on. Anyway, that doesn't work for me. All right, Andrew, thank you for the jump scare this morning, trying to figure out who's trying to hack in. So now it's
I do what I can.
Understandable.
Thank you, Andrew.
Hey, Michelle.
Yes.
As we took the express lanes on the Howard Franklin Bridge southbound this morning, 275, how many customers could Laser Larry have had on the express lane this morning?
Oh, easily 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it was unbelievable this morning.
Oh, it was Talladega Nights. The cars were at least 100 miles an hour plus, like 5 of them. Vroom, 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 on the express lanes.
But that's why I don't like the express lane.
No, the express lane.
Usually it's okay.
But you're a sitting duck on that lane.
But listen.
You kind of are. I don't like it because this morning that's what happened.
Yeah, you're
usually.
Hold on. You're a sitting duck if you want to break the law, is what you're saying. I'm not breaking the law.
You're going 55 miles an hour.
Breaking the law. No,
He's going close to 55.
I was not going close to 55.
I always look.
I was not. I was doing like 65. So
Yeah.
I was doing technically like 10 over.
They were
and
doing like 20 or 30 over.
There were 100-mile plus vehicles that passed by us on the express lanes this morning. I'm like, well, what if Laser Larry's up here kind of hidden in the shadows? But also on the regular Howard Franklin lanes, non-express, there are people that are driving like maniacs and are easily doing triple digits virtually every morning as well.
So I blend in better on the regular bridge. I can drive, not like a maniac, but more quickly on the regular bridge.
Gotcha. Hey, Dear Flabby's on the way this morning.
Fantastic.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
Looking forward to it.
I got a feeling that Michelle's going to get all legal.
Ooh.
Got a feeling that Michelle's going to be looking stuff up and fighting statutes and getting all legal. Also curious as to what your demeanor and your advice is going to be for Dear Flabby coming up 7:45, 7:50, somewhere in that vicinity as we just get rolling on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome to the 6 o'clock hour. We're back in minutes.
Traffic is moving well around.
All right, let's test this out.
Okay.
Fester's head will now instantly snap to attention. Why? Because I have a new listing of the top 10 fast food restaurants with the best French fries.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, was that on MJTV?
Listen,
Was that on MJTV?
listen.
Up, look.
Wow.
Fester's head just snapped to attention. Look at that.
I'm definitely invested into this.
Oh, yeah.
Who's doing the research? I've got questions.
Yeah, this is the National French Fry Federation.
What? How do I?
The NFFF.
Is that a real organization?
No, I just pulled that out of my
Is
butt.
that out of Boise?
There should be one though, right?
No kidding.
The
And you'd be the
National-
chairman.
I'd be on the board. I don't know if
Commission-
I don't know if I'd be the chairman. I might be like the regional representative,
The National French Fry Federation.
Representative Fester for the Southeast. Yeah.
So, I don't know who did this. Oh, USA Today's 10 best editors and a panel of French fry fanatics nominated their top picks for restaurants that serve up the best fries, and the top 10. What noises are you making over there?
I did a inhale and then a.
Oh, so you're sniffing the fries, and now you're giving us an audible mmm.
I want to be sniffing the fries.
Okay, well, some of these you might not even know of. All right, number 10, best fries in the U.S. Hi, I'm Casey Kasem, and we're counting down the best fries in the USA. We're coming in at number 10, In-N-Out Burger, which we don't have here in Florida. I think In-N-Out is as far east as
Tennessee.
Is it Memphis or Nashville or?
It's in the. There's 3 of them in the Nashville area.
Are you sure?
I was kicked out of one of them once.
No way.
Yeah,
No, you weren't.
I was.
What were you
For
kicked
what?
out of In-N-Out Burger in Tennessee?
They opened up like in December of 2025, right?
Okay.
And the line, and we're driving through. We went to
Right.
the Midwest. We visited some family during Christmas, and we're driving through Tennessee. And I said, "Hey, there's an In-N-Out Burger here." Now we've been out west, a dozen times.
Sure.
And we've always enjoyed In-N-Out Burger.
Hold on. You were driving through Tennessee. 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 All right.
So I said, "Hey, let's stop at In-N-Out Burger." We find the In-N-Out Burger, and the line is 200 yards long.
Ridiculous,
Ridiculous. Insane. Like these people have no lives. So I'm like, watch this. I parked the car, walk right in, and I said, "Hey, I have to use the facility. I have to use the bathroom." I walk right in and use the bathroom. Then I hung out in the bathroom for a minute. Then I loitered in the back of the store for a couple of minutes.
Then you cut the interior line?
And I just get in line. Because there's a small line inside because
Right.
they're metering people at the door.
Yeah.
And that line is wrapped around the building.
So you did the
Ah.
old gotta go to the bathroom trick.
The employees didn't notice me.
Right.
All the other people in line.
Guests did.
Yeah.
Customers did.
And then I tried the no.
Hey, he cut the line.
Yeah.
He cut the line.
Yeah.
No,
Well-
right there, the big dude.
Wait.
He cut the line.
I haven't
And-
spoken to any of these people.
Yep.
So they don't know what I sound like. So I did the excuse, not speaking the English.
Oh, God.
No, speak. You cut the line, man. We saw you walk in, dude. We saw you park and walk in. You totally cut. You gotta get to the end of the line, and it was wrapped around the building. And I'm like, I'm not gonna stand in the line for anything. I don't care. I don't care what's there. And I'm like, the line. Where the line? No, I go to the bathroom. It didn't work at all. And then
you got ejected?
they're making a commotion now because these are, Tennessee hipsters who think it's a cool thing to go to the In-N-Out Burger in the
Right.
middle of Tennessee, and then the part-time employee.
Yeah, folks,
Yeah.
just wait.
Sir, you have to go to the end of the line.
So you caused the commotion?
But the point is just wait until the eagerness and the newness. Just wait just a little bit until it wears off, so you don't have to wait for hours in line for a fast food burger.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get to
In-N-Out
this
Burger.
list here.
Very good burger. Very good fry.
So they're number 10 though, so they're not that high here. It's number 10 in the country, In-N-Out, and number 9 is something that we are familiar with. Checkers and Rallies comes in at number 9.
They are a good fry.
Do they have like a breaded or what is their deal?
They're a seasoned fry.
I don't think I've ever had a Checkers or Rally's fry.
Oh,
No?
you're missing
think
out.
so.
Oh, you're missing out.
Okay.
It's a good fry.
I feel like there was one down on Gandy that you probably
No, I don't.
went to once
You know
when
what?
it first came out.
I don't think I was ever. You know what? I was never there. I was there used to be a Checkers on Gandy in between, like was it West Shore and Dale Mabry? They used to, but that's like I think it's a coffee joint now.
Listen, there's plenty of them still open around town.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, listen, the whole flyover on Gandy in South Tampa, that has reduced traffic considerably for a lot of the businesses. Remember the Burger King where Marilyn was at that we stopped by and surprised her on her last days of employment as a 30-year Burger King manager. She told us that traffic was way down.
Yeah.
Because of the Gandy flyover. All right, so number 9 on the list, best fries in the USA, Checkers and Rallies.
Okay.
Number 8 is Chick-fil-A
Okay.
with their waffle fry offerings.
It's a good fry.
What do you mean? You sound a little, okay, a little dismissive there, pal.
I don't put waffle fries in the fry category. I think French fries need to be cut like sticks.
Hey, Andrew, why were you giving me the speed up signal in there? What?
Wanted to get all 10 in here.
Well, we will get all 10 of them in here.
I don't want to rush to top 5.
Oh, guess what? Andrew's eyeing this as a best of segment at some point.
Listen, we can.
Yeah.
He can Frankenstein it together to make one segment out of it. I get that.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with running things as is. All right. So, number 8, Chick-fil-A. Coming in at number 7. I never heard of this place.
What is it called?
Golden Chick.
Golden Chick.
Where the hell is Golden Chick? Famous for fried chicken, Golden Chick offers a bunch of southern sides, but when only fries will complete your meal, you can't go wrong with this restaurant's battered fries. Oh, my God, that's terrible. The fries are battered. Well, hopefully there's a shelter nearby.
You know,
a battered fry shelter.
We don't support French fry violence.
No, I do not.
Oh,
I don't support any kind of yes.
The nearest
Where's the nearest Golden Chick?
is in Panama City, Florida.
Oh, let's make a road trip.
Let's go.
Here to Panama City to the, 5-hour drive?
244 miles, so yeah, it's about right.
Yeah, right. Golden Chick.
Never
heard-
been.
But I never heard of it. I mean, there are many places that I've heard of that we don't have. I never even heard of Golden Chick. All right, coming in at number 6, best fries in the USA, according to USA Today, Five Guys.
It's a good fry.
Guess what, Michelle? You're very
Yeah.
silent on this all of a sudden.
Because I'm not familiar with the other ones that you just mentioned, but
All
this
right.
one I am very familiar with.
Hold on, you're not familiar with number 10 was In-N-Out, number 9 was Checkers or Rallies, and number 8 Chick-fil-A. You're not familiar?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I agreed with Fester. Waffle fry doesn't really count as a French fry.
All right.
I think it's an imposter.
All right, so
Yeah.
number 6 on the list, Five Guys.
Yep.
And you might have something to say about this. Why?
Because we just had Five Guys last night.
Listen, that's
Yeah.
a great fry.
You know what? Not anymore.
What?
They put it in a bag now and not in that little
Yeah.
cup that they used to put it in.
Yep.
And so they're just, you know what? It changes the consistency of them when you, get to your destination. And we're only like 5 minutes away, but they're a little, I don't know, soggier or something. And
Yeah.
I've
So-
always felt French fries were not a to-go item.
They don't travel well.
Yeah.
No.
Typically, fries, you got to eat fries right out of the fryer. There are things that just don't travel well, and fries are one of them. But Michelle is one of the vocal individuals who's not happy with the fact that Five Guys went to a fry bag instead of the fry cup these days. All right, so number 6 on the list of best fries is Five Guys. Number 5 is Steak and Shake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Number 5 is Shake Shack.
Dude, that's like reading the wrong name at the Oscars.
Yeah.
You're like,
sorry.
Steak and Shake and Shake Shack. That's such a mistake.
My bad. Number 5 is Shake Shack. I'm not the biggest Shake Shack. I mean, the burger's decent, but listen. We've mentioned Five Guys. The prices have gotten really high. We were at Shake Shack a year ago maybe,
Yeah.
and I was blown away at how expensive it was.
Yeah.
For was it you, me, and one of the kids, or was it both
I
of
think
the kids?
No, I think it was just the two of
Was
us.
it just us?
Yep.
All right, it was just expensive. All right, Shake Shack is number 5, best fries. Number 4 is McDonald's.
Okay.
Now, McDonald's fries, listen, are clearly famous. I just thought that McDonald's fries were so much better when they used to use the beef tallow.
Okay.
You know, back, I think they stopped it in the mid-'80s or whatever. Number 3 is A&W. So we've got some A&Ws nearby, right?
I feel like we do.
There are a couple of A&Ws I don't think there are a ton of them, but I think there are a couple of A&W root beer fruit stands or food stands. A&W fruit stands. Number 2 is Farmer Boys. I never heard of Farmer Boys.
Wow, I haven't either.
Why did you look up? Where's the closest Farmer Boys there, Fester?
In Lincoln, Nebraska.
That is no, really.
I've never heard of Farmer
I've
Boys.
never heard of it. I guess Oregon and Washington. So that's pretty damn. That's gonna be a 52-hour drive to get the Farmer Boys, but people like their fries. And then coming in at number 1 is Del Taco, which that's like a West Coast Taco Bell-like chain.
And they win fries?
Yeah. Known for its Mexican menu, Del Taco has plenty of fans for their crinkle-cut fries.
Okay.
Where's the closest Del Taco to Tampa Bay? Find that for me. And what is not on the list, and this is why I had it on the brain, Steak and Shake is not on the list. And Steak and Shake, they went back to beef tallow, making their fries much tastier. Now, I've not had any Steak and Shake beef tallow fries, but I've had people tell me that they're very, very good, now that they've gone to beef tallow, because that is flavor. Beef fat in your fry oil, that equals flavor. So, what were you saying, Andrew? Did you find the Del Taco?
Yeah, there's one in Bradenton. There's one in Kissimmee.
Okay, all right. So there are a couple of them in Florida, just nothing in the Tampa Bay area. So there you go, Fester. There's your fry list.
I'm not happy with that list.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you think's missing? Hurry up. I don't want to get too long here.
I
got morons in the news coming up.
I think Arby's is missing.
Oh.
I think Arby's curly fries are on point.
Oh,
They
wow.
are tasty.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
All right.
don't get me started.
Okay.
I mean, I can write a thesis on this.
You know what?
I have major issues with
You know
this.
what? Why don't you write a thesis on this?
Okay.
And you know what? Why don't you write a letter to the editor for USA Today and say, you guys suck?
Do they have people in the editor's department still? I don't know.
I don't know. I think USA Today is all AI automated bots now. Yeah. I mean, I miss the machines. Remember the USA Today machines all over the place? Yeah, well, I want the good old days back.
Good old days.
Yeah. All right, 6:34. Morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Taurons. We've talked about this before. I like you know what a Tauron is, right, Michelle?
A moron who's a tourist?
Yeah.
Or a tourist who's a moron?
Yeah, moron. Moron tourist is a Tauron.
That's a good name.
We were first exposed to that. It's been a while, probably 15 years? It's been a long time. I think we were talking about Taurons. on the old MJ morning show on the other station. So, guess where there are plenty of Torons in the summertime?
Disneyland.
Well, it's not a bad guess. Or Disney World.
Disney World.
No. It's, I think National Park.
I mean, Yellowstone.
Yep. Right. A little machine malfunction over here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
I hate to think that new machine's glitching already.
No, it's yeah, maybe so. All right. So,
I think so.
I saw video and pictures of two look like younger women walking in this very sensitive part of Yellowstone where you're supposed to stay on like the wooded planked walkways.
So when you go to the geysers,
Yeah.
because the geysers are like ridiculously hot.
Right.
They're acidic and
And muddy and
the ground isn't stable.
Yeah.
But there are boardwalks with no
there is.
rails on them
yeah,
for you to walk on.
walk on that.
And you get pretty close,
Yeah.
but you're a safe distance away.
Well, we've got some idiot moron tourists or Torons, and a video was captured of these two younger women walking on they call them bacterial mats. Did you go to the Grand Prismatic Spring?
Yeah.
It's like a crunchy, soft shit. Michelle,
It looks like a creme brulee top.
yeah. It's like that's a great way to put it. I think it's like a natural creme brulee top that was caramelized with a
Right.
food torch.
It's not meant to support any
Right.
kind of
No.
weight. It's a
It's
delicate
fragile.
ecosystem.
Yeah.
A woman from Montana rolled video on two women walking on this Grand Prismatic Spring. She said, "I did a double take."
The Grand
This-
Prismatic is the vivid, brightly colored.
It's like a blue hole.
Yeah, but it's the famous spring.
Right. And then you have like all of the outer layers, like the corona of the sun.
Yeah.
With different colors of yellows and oranges and browns and right. I've seen pictures. We just never made it. We've been to Yellowstone once, and that was in the wintertime, and we did a snowmobile ride from the south entrance all the way to Old Faithful and back. That was a 93-mile snowmobile ride. So that's the only time we've been there. We've never been in the summertime. So this woman says, "I did a double take. This can't be real." Yep, that's actually people out there, she told USA Today. And then I started getting scared for them because people have fallen into the thermal features.
You fall in, it's over.
Wow. Burns from thermal features are a common cause of serious injury and death in the park. The ground surrounding these features may look solid, but it can be just a thin crust with superheated water below. Water in hot springs can cause severe or fatal burns, and scalding water underlies most of the thin, breakable crust around hot springs, as Michelle just so perfectly described it, like the top thin, wafer thin crust of a creme brulee. Or falling into the molten center of a chocolate lava cake, like in the movie Chef. And she's got video of these two women walking on the crusty colored part. It's like, what are you guys doing?
It can give way at any time, and then I don't know if it's not boiling, but it's near boiling.
Oh, man.
Certain parts of it are boiling.
There's some absolute jagwagons. All right, listen to this. Let's go to New Jersey. Let's go from Yellowstone to Newark, New Jersey. A New Jersey guy was arrested after stealing a $500,000 armored police vehicle and taking it on a joyride. At 4 a.m., a guy ripped off a Bearcat, or ballistic engineered armored response counterattack truck, known as the Bearcat. And lots of police agencies here in Florida and locally, they have the Bearcats. Wow.
Oh, I just looked it up. Wow.
So that's a very
Oh, yeah. It's
heavily fortified
It
vehicle.
looks like an armored personnel vehicle. It's a Bearcat. You'll see them. Local cops have the Bearcats right here in the Tampa Bay area. The thief caused about $13,000 in damage when attempting to exit the parking garage in the 9-ton vehicle. Yeah, this guy's got some cojones to steal a police armored vehicle.
I mean, they really can't get inside to pull him out.
Investigators placed Christopher Burton Frazier, 39, of Maplewood, New Jersey, behind the wheel of the heavily armored truck. He was arrested 2 days after the theft, faces multiple charges. According to NJ.com, Burton Frazier admitted to the crime on Tuesday morning. The report adds that he stole the Bearcat's 7-inch backup camera monitor and 18.5-ounce Sabre pepper spray canister.
That's about the biggest pepper spray canister I've ever heard of.
They call it a pepper spray fogger.
Clear out a whole room?
You know what? I'm guessing if you buy the Bearcat, if you go on the Bearcat website, I'm sure there's a whole list of really cool accessories.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like the 18, what was it when I say?
18.5 ounce
18.5 ounce Sabre pepper spray fogger. Man, I'm sure this thing does all kinds of stuff.
I bet you the aftermarket mods you can make on that thing are pretty cool.
Probably pretty insane. But what a schmuck. Stealing a police Bearcat 9-ton armored vehicle. What a douche monkey. All right. So, Spokane doctor loses license after hiring a hitman to drug his ex-wife and force her to sleep with him.
Oh.
What the hell? This guy sounds like a total douche monkey as well.
Where did this happen?
This happened in Spokane, Washington. Permanent suspension of a Spokane doctor's medical license was upheld last week after the man was convicted of a scheme that involved hiring a hitman to drug his ex-wife and her son with heroin, intending to get them addicted to the substance, and then having his estranged wife held hostage with hopes that she would have intercourse with him.
Ew.
What?
Ew and ew.
I mean, this is unfreaking believable. Holy crap.
Does it say what kind of physician he was?
In January and February of 2021.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Former pediatrician.
Oh.
That's your answer.
Okay.
Wow.
Ronald Ligg used the dark web to solicit a hitman with the intent to injure a former colleague who previously worked in his medical practice. Yeah, what happened to the Hippocratic Oath? You know, first, do no harm.
Well, he wasn't doing it. He was hiring it.
Using the name Scar215, Ligg, or it might be Ig.
It's I, then L,
okay,
then
so
G.
Ilg?
Ilg?
Ilg? Well, I guess I dyslexied it there. All right. So, paid the hitman $2,000 in Bitcoin and instructed the hitman to carry out an attack where his former colleague should be given a significant beating that is obvious, and the beating should injure both hands significantly or break the hands. What the hell? This is a pediatrician. What? Oh, my God.
I mean, all that for $2,000 of Bitcoin really seems like a deal.
But going on the dark, I've never been on the dark web, Fester. Have you ever meandered on the dark web?
I don't even know what the dark web.
My God.
What do you go to, like dark Google?
Yeah, I don't know
how
where
do
to
you
find
even
it.
access it?
Right.
That's listen. I know you can like do a search and say, "Hey, how do I get onto the dark web?"
AI will tell us,
It just
Fester.
pops up. Oh, click this link, and suddenly you're on the dark web. And
Man,
Is it just me? The screen
I'm
is
buying
dark.
kidneys and
instead.
hitmen.
morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show? All right, when we get back, the 7 o'clock hour starts. Dude, I think you made a poor decision. We'll talk about it. Oh, do you know about the Fear Circus? Oh, the Fear Circus. Hold on. We're back in a second. Don't move. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. I'm going to give you a hot tip on a move that will be smooth. That's right, the smooth move. And that's from twocollegebrothers.com. If you're moving, or if you know someone that's moving, offer up some help. And you could be a moving hero. You've heard of jukebox hero. You could be a moving hero by telling your friends, your colleagues, relatives, neighbors that if they're making a move, you call twocollegebrothers.com. First, you'll get a great quote, and then you'll get a great move. I mean, just like two things that go together. It's like, the chocolate and the peanut butter. You know what? They're the chocolate and the peanut butter removers. twocollegebrothers.com. And you know what? Their hands are clean. They won't get chocolate and peanut butter all over your belongings. While they have a Reese's peanut butter cup during a break. All right, listen. Bottom line, you need a great mover? twocollegebrothers.com. Local, across the state, out of state, across the street. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. Get a quote and get a great move. twocollegebrothers.com, smartest move you'll ever make. I'll give you another smart move. If your air conditioning busts, you call Air Rescue. Air Rescue is formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. It's not like, hey, MJ, you ditched Plan B Air Conditioning. No, same owners. They had two companies rolling side by side. They had Plan B and they had Air Rescue. And they decided just to simplify and just move it all into Air Rescue. And the Air Rescue name's been around for 70 years, actually over 70 years. If you're looking for a great air conditioning company, just honest, you can trust them, massive integrity. We've just had 3 new systems installed in the last 10 months and 2 of them in the last month and a half. Yeah, we just got new Daikin systems installed in the house, replacing some old Carrier units that are just dying, and parts would be ridiculously expensive. And the Daikins are now $2,500 off. That's right. During the month of July, hurry, only days left. Get a new Daikin system from Air Rescue for $2,500 off. Regular service, mention me, MJ, and get 10% off. AirRescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:56. Back in a minute, MJ Morning Show.
In Pinellas, we have a...
Morning show. Fester, I'm seeing more and more little blurbs and stories about how SpaceX is one of the worst IPOs in years. All the hype, you had to get in and you got your 11 shares for $135 and now you're in the hole. Hey, dial up SpaceX. Just type in
SPCX.
SPCX. Let's see where you are on your investment
Price.
now. Long term, oh wow,
It's down $20 a share.
wow!
Yeah.
SpaceX is down to $115 a share now. Is that yesterday's close?
Yeah.
Wow, close. Wow, look at that.
Currently, I'm down $244.40.
Oh, you're looking at
On
your
paper.
you're looking at your Robinhood account.
$244.60.
Is that Robinhood?
Yes.
Yeah, you're getting robbed.
Nah.
You're getting robbed by Elon Musk on SpaceX stock.
$244.30.
No, I keep seeing all kinds of, like, this is Barron's. You know, Barron's is a very well-known business publication, and the headline is, SpaceX makes history as one of the worst IPOs in years.
How can they say that?
Well, because the amount of...
It's down
amount of-
$20 a
Yeah.
month later after it shot up to over $200 a share.
Right.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
That's
And
all.
also, it has those unusual circumstances or rules where it couldn't be traded, within a certain amount of time. And now we know that a lot, how you have pointed out before, that a lot of the employees received it, and so they probably did cash it in very quickly.
And most a lot of IPOs go straight down after they come out.
Yeah.
They don't even have a peak.
For those that don't know, IPO means initial public offering, and it's when a stock goes public. When a company goes public and stock is offered to the general public on one of the exchanges, the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange, et cetera. All right, so just over a month since the historic initial public offering, SpaceX has delivered one of the weakest post-debut performances of any major U.S. listing since the end of the Great Recession. Anyway, I'm not
This
gonna
is
dwell on
ridiculous.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
This company is our entire space program.
it really is.
I mean,
It literally.
You know what? That's scary.
this is companies.
That's scary.
Elon drew it up on the back of a napkin.
Anyway.
It's our entire space industry.
Stop. You're going to scare him more.
Yeah, I mean-
it's like a Harry Potter situation.
Oh no! Have you ever heard of the Fear Circus?
Fear Circus.
Yeah, you ought to bring the kid. Oh no, you could only bring one kid to the Fear Circus.
Why do I have to sacrifice the other?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
You could not bring both kids to the Fear Circus. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. Oh no, children. No. Children of certain ages. Well,
it's not that kind of circus, right?
this is a scary circus, and there's a age limit. There's an age restriction on this thing. So the Fear Circus is coming to Kissimmee,
Oh,
to the Osceola Heritage Park in September. I never heard of the Fear Circus. I was, what do they say? I was yesterday years old when I found out about the Fear Circus. Yeah, I was yesterday years old.
so it's like a horror themed circus.
A traveling horror circus with sinister clowns, aerialists that actually fall and impale themselves on metal spikes.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I made that. Look at Michelle's face.
Michelle,
Michelle's like, what? I made that part up.
they have a
Thank you.
guy who juggles, and he juggles knives. He cuts off both of his hands.
Their bloody stumps just squirting blood out like a Dan Aykroyd, Julia Child segment. All right.
So, all right.
I cut the tickets out of my hand.
Oh no!
Man, that was when I was like 8 years old and that was on TV. Man, that was the funniest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. So the Fear Circus has sinister clowns, aerialists, and chainsaws.
Okay.
Yeah, and it'll be hitting Kissimmee, a county or two over, on September 16th at the Osceola Heritage Park. 90-minute production. It's immersive theater with aerial acrobatics, contortionists, other live circus performances, but in a horror setting.
All the clowns look like ghoulish clowns.
Yeah, they're scary, spooky. They're like Pennywise?
Pennywise.
Yeah, I think they're like Pennywise out of Stephen King's It. So, Michelle, what do you think the age limit is? Or you have to be how old? So children younger than blank will not be admitted into the Fear Circus.
Well, that's so weird because to go into an R-rated movie, you have to be 18, right? So, I mean,
What is your guess, please? So
this is only scary. So maybe
children younger than blank will not be admitted.
16
Oh.
No, they're going a little younger than that. Yep.
for a horror show.
Oh, yeah.
It's a horror circus.
Yeah, horror circus. Children under 4 will not be admitted.
Nope.
No, I'm kidding.
Leave the toddlers at home.
It's children under 13.
Wow.
Yeah, so 13 plus you can go. However, guess what? Between 13 and 17, you must be accompanied by an adult.
Yeah, because I let my 13-year-old just go anywhere they want. We're going out for the night, Dad. All right, have fun at the circus.
So tickets are through the usual venues for the Fear Circus over in Kissimmee. How long? Hey,
Is it one night only?
Yes, it appears to be September 16th
And then
only.
it travels to the next ghoulish town.
Yes.
I wonder if they need a ringmaster.
Where the hell is this? Let me do. I'm going to get directions to the
Wait, you're going to go?
Osceola Heritage.
Okay. You're really into this.
Yeah. You don't even like horror movies, so
And that's the thing.
That is not true.
that's pretty true.
Osceola Heritage Park is, let's see, directions. Looks like it's 93 miles.
From where you are in St. Petersburg.
From right here, yeah.
For most of our listeners, that's
If
not true information.
If I leave right now,
yeah.
from our MJ Morning Show studios in St. Petersburg near Gandhi and 4th, it's 93 miles and 1 hour 49 minutes.
Okay.
And let me adjust it from my house. Hold on a minute. From my house.
Okay, no, we're not. We don't need to go into this. Is
Why
like
are you live map questing?
Hold on a minute.
Okay. Oh my God.
From my house, it's only 82 miles,
Uh-huh.
but the time goes up to 1 hour 51 minutes.
no, I guess you won't be going.
It's a long light.
All right.
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to the Fear Circus.
Spent a lot of time mapping it out.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
It's September 16th.
Is that an important day?
I just realized it. Michelle,
What day happens on September 16th?
what the hell happens on September 16th? Michelle?
I turned 56.
Yeah, it's Michelle's birth day.
Oh,
Yeah.
Boo! I'm not doing this.
the 56th year and 9-month anniversary of your parents doing it.
Hang on. Joe the plumber just texted me.
She's listening.
Hey, Donna. How you doing, girl?
What'd you say? I was reading a text from Joe the plumber.
No, I was saying hi to your mother-in-law.
Okay, no, you said something else. What'd you say?
I stopped referring.
Yeah.
I stopped being happy for my friends on their birthday.
Right.
'Cause, oh, it's my birthday. So I always point out, to knock them down a peg or two, that your birthday is really the 56th year and 9-month anniversary of your parents
Doing it?
getting it on.
Yeah.
Of your mom getting a little tipsy and your dad kind of, sniffing her neck and kissing and climbing on top of her.
Wait a minute.
Chester.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm getting all kinds of texts here about the Osceola Heritage Park.
Listen, if you're into this, you want to go.
Hang on. This has nothing to do with So Joe the plumber just texted me. That's where I grade the state plumbing exam every other month.
Wow.
Yeah, so Joe the plumber, Gonzalez Plumbing, he's like on the plumber board. I think he's on the board that also disciplines bad plumbers. I guess he. Wait, hold on. They're like sitting on a park bench in the park grading plumber exams.
It looks like a moderate-sized convention hall.
Oh, they got a big convention hall,
Yeah,
too. Okay.
so-
He says the place is huge.
John, the IT guy, says that's
Yeah.
where they do the Mercom car auctions as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, Don, the IT guy, he just texted both of us in the group. That's where they do the Meekum auto auction in Lakeland. I didn't know that.
It's pronounced Meekum?
Yeah, I think it's Meekum.
I've been saying Mercom all this time.
Meekum.
Mercom.
Meekum. I think it's Meekum.
Wow.
All right.
56 year and 9 months.
How about that?
Donna, get it on.
I've not heard of this. It's not Florida. It happens to be Texas. But I have not heard of this. A guy in Texas was convicted of his 12th DUI. Actually, in Texas, it's a DWI.
That seems like a lot, even for Texas.
All right, guess what his sentence was? 12th DUI conviction, Michelle, in Texas. What do you think this guy got for his 12th DWI? Take a guess.
12 years.
No.
But 12 months.
No.
Is it 12 centric at all?
No.
Okay.
You kept emphasizing the 12, so I was kind of playing off of that.
I mean, how many DUIs do you need to get before you get a reasonable jail term?
Listen, the guy got life in prison.
Well, yeah, he should.
A Texas man will spend 25 years to life in prison after being arrested and convicted of his 12th DUI or DWI. Raimundo Ayala was convicted by a jury of driving while intoxicated, third or more, according to a press release from the local county DA out in Texas. I just saw that. I was amazed.
At what point are you,
I mean, I've got zero tolerance for DUI. Did you see the dash cam or the body cam? Well, it's dash cam and body cam. Did you see the two ladies that were both like ass blast drunk down in Manatee County? Dude, it's not, guys. It's not funny.
Well, I mean,
No, I'm laughing at Fester.
It's not funny.
The comedy is you describing him as ass blast drunk.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not laughing at the
are they-
situation.
it's okay. Hold on. DUI is never funny.
I coined that phrase.
Ass blast.
But I've I've vacillated. Good vocabulary word. I vacillated between ass blast drunk or blast ass drunk.
Both are acceptable.
I like them both.
Yeah.
But what should the standard be? Should it be ass blast? And folks, you're welcome to start using this. I invented the term ass. I think I first said ass blast drunk. Was that my original?
I don't know.
Then I started saying occasionally blast ass drunk. I think ass blast drunk is better.
I think blast ass is better.
Oh, geez. Here
I
we
think
go.
like in a dictionary,
Here
if
we
you had
go.
ass blast, it would have multiple definitions, and you'd really get into the weeds.
Yes, especially with the cyclospora these days.
So yeah, but blast ass is. I really have to think about that.
All right, so we get these two. We'll get to that a little later on.
But 12 DUIs get you life in prison in Texas. I think that's
Yeah.
actually kind of reasonable.
Listen, I've got again zero tolerance for DUIs or DWIs or what is the other one? There's
DOI or
no. OWI.
OW.
Yeah, OW. So the different terms for different states.
All mean the same thing.
DUI, DWI, and OWI, operating while intoxicated. So, two women down in Manatee. We'll get to that coming up. I was just amazed. 12 DUI got this guy 25 to life in Texas.
What's he thinking? I guess I have a moderate amount of friends who have a DUI.
Raimundo Ayala, I'm guessing, man, he probably had a couple of hundred Modelos in the back seat, is what I'm thinking.
See.
Holy crap. That's a pretty stringent sentence that he got handed out. Oh, you know what I didn't get to yesterday? All right, before I forget, and Michelle, you might have some legal analysis. In fact, Michelle prepared a whole legal brief for yesterday's show, which I feel a little guilty that I didn't get to. I apologize. But hey, so the guy that like brandished the gun on those 3 college kids from St. Pete College that were just trying to earn some extra money by opening up a auto detailing business over the summer.
Were they knocking on doors or
they
trying
were
to recruit business?
They were soliciting. They were knocking on doors, not far from St. Pete near Gulfport area, and they're knocking on doors in the neighborhood. And this guy thought that they were like casing the joint, like casing houses. Like he thought maybe they were knocking on doors to see if anyone was home, and if they didn't get an answer, that was a ripe spot for a B&E.
Well, they were skipping some houses. And so they were just going to some houses. And the other one is one of the students, his primary business is window washing. So he was actually looking for homes that might need window washing, but collectively they were trying to also do auto detailing.
They have a couple of services to offer to people if you're interested.
Exactly. And so they saw some houses that had the no soliciting sign, and they said those are the homes they avoided. So that's why they didn't go to some houses, and other houses who didn't have the no soliciting sign, those are the homes they approached.
Oh, man. Anyway, so you prepared this whole legal deal. Armed Pinellas man demanded strangers show him ID. Police say it was legal.
Yeah.
Charles Hoffman will not face charges after pulling a gun on 3 college students, canvassing a neighborhood to promote their business last month.
Did he pull the gun and like point it at him in an aggressive he was like talking with a gun in his hand, like he was dangling the gun.
It's kind of threatening and menacing. And listen, I believe fully in Second Amendment issues, and I believe in concealed carry, and but you know,
one of these
there were several other people who commented who are firearms
enthusiasts,
concealed training course instructors, and firearm shop owners who commented in the article, who said that they absolutely disagree. They think that this was a situation where, you know, so now we all can just go approaching people in our neighborhood and go, show me your ID because I know you don't belong here, and have a gun by the side and go, you know, this whole neighborhood has a bunch of guns.
So I'm concealed carry believer all day, every day. I'm not an open carry fan, and I'm certainly a zero fan in brandishing or trying to use a firearm as leverage or, you know, potentially could escalate a situation. Yeah, I didn't like what I saw. Because one of the kids rolled video and captured this guy like menacingly holding the gun, you know, making demands. But hey, St. Pete Police, or is it St. Pete Police?
Either that or the county, or
was it the Pinellas County? Anyway, cops say that it was legal and he's not going to be charged with the brandishing of the weapon. So, anything else you want to add to that?
No, it was just in the newspaper. You know, a lot of people are upset about it. They think that there should have been charges, and instead the gentlemen, the 3 students who were canvassing the neighborhood, they're the ones who got the warning from the police officer and pictures of all of their, you know, pictures of their van taken, pictures of them taken, and they were told they should wear shirts identifying that they're with a certain business.
Was this was from the St. Pete Times, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or the Tampa Bay Times.
Whatever.
I like to kick it old school every once in a while. You know, this is from the Tampa Tribune. All right. So,
I mean, was it the Gulfport Police Department? Right? They have a small municipality?
I think the deputies gave the Pinellas County gave the statement, maybe.
Hoffman did not break Florida's law against improper exhibition of a firearm. The statute prohibits holding a gun while behaving in a rude, careless, angry, or threatening manner, and that is not necessary self-defense.
I think I almost agree with that awful law.
Anyway.
I mean, I agree. If that's the law, then yeah, he wasn't pointing the gun and barking in a threatening manner. He was confronting him, but he wasn't pointing the gun at him.
Yep.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
We've got a Dear Flabby coming up at about 7:45 as we will launch an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. This Dear Flabby has, I think, very serious legal implications. Whoa. So that's coming up in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. Fester, you're fascinated by silent killer hobbies.
You know what? I didn't think I would be until I read the comments.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, everything is going to kill you.
What is a silent killer hobby? That's coming up in just a bit. Man, I'm looking at my list of stuff that's coming up in an hour and 20 minutes, nonstop MJ next, and it is huge. It's entertaining, it's massive, and it's next. So don't move. No one does over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content with zero music, no commercials, and it happens next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, I've got a dentist for you. If you need a great family dentist, you want Cova Dental Centers by Dr. Childers. Dr. Childers, long reputation, well-known in the Sarasota and Bradenton areas for decades, and now Dr. Childers has put together an amazing team, and he's expanding his dental operations. They do everything. Cosmetic dentistry, emergency dental procedures. They've got it all. Dr. Childers did our Mangle Mouth promotions and did hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of dental work for people that had the Mangle Mouth. That was a huge contest. We've known him for like a quarter, like 25 years we've been working with him. And now he's opened up these Cova Dental Centers. It's K-O-V-A. CovaDental.com. That's the website. Cova, K-O-V-A, dental.com. If you need a great dentist, folks, open in Bradenton, open in Plant City, open in Carrollwood and Tampa, coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Pete. Cova, K-O-V-A, dental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you're shopping for an engagement ring, maybe you're shopping for a milestone anniversary ring, maybe you have a curiosity about those lab-grown diamonds. International Diamond Center is your first and only stop, bottom line. IDC has been the local trusted diamond expert here in the Tampa Bay area for a very long time. Listen, don't think jewelry or diamonds without thinking about IDC. You can walk into IDC and get an education immediately. They'll walk you through the new landscape of the lab-grown diamonds, positives, negatives. You make the decision. They're not going to shove anything down your throat. They're going to give you all the facts, and you decide whether you want a Mother Earth natural diamond or if you want to get a lab-grown diamond. Maybe you're looking for a colored rare gemstone. Their selection is unbelievable. The selection, the pricing, the education you get, you're going to love IDC. Thousands and thousands every single year love IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. My friends over at Veterans Ford have amazing news. So Ford has rolled out incredible incentives, money back. I saw some numbers on some of the trucks, $4,500 cash back on some of these trucks in the F line. Wow, that's effing amazing. F-150.
Yeah.
So find out which trucks are eligible, but also amazing finance rates. They've just introduced a whole bunch of low finance numbers. So go to Veterans Ford. Why Veterans Ford? Well, you're gonna score the best deal at Veterans Ford. When you walk into Veterans Ford, you right off the bat you just say, "Hey, I'm here for the MJ deal." When you invoke the MJ deal, when you walk into Veterans Ford, no other Ford dealer in town is going to beat a Veterans Ford deal. Their service department is phenomenal. Fester, you were just at the Veterans Ford service.
I was.
With your new Veterans Ford F-150.
Yes.
Yeah, look at that. You're getting an oil change.
Got my fluids swapped out.
There you go. Look at that. Because he just got the thing back in December.
I got a rotation.
Yeah, a little tire rotation.
Yeah,
Look at that.
all that good stuff.
All right. Veterans Ford, line ball on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your air conditioning might be working when you leave the house today. Your air conditioning might be busted when you get home, and you might walk into a steam pit. You might be walking into like a thermal geyser, like you're a tourist at Yellowstone or something. Listen, when your AC breaks, I've got the fix. It's airrescue.com. Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning, same ownership, same great crew. We are thrilled. Michelle, how great was Air Rescue in putting in now our 3 new Daikin units in the house?
They're so great. I invited them to dinner Friday night.
We're all going to dinner. Air Rescue and the MJ family. All right. And right now, I just mentioned Daikin. $2,500 off a Daikin system. For July, hurry up. This is going to end quickly. You've got days left. If you want a state-of-the-art, top-of-the-line Daikin air conditioning system, $2,500 off right now. Regular service, your AC is busted, you call Air Rescue, you mention me, MJ, ask for the 10% MJ discount. airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 7:26. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Pinellas, we have an...
This thing, we'll get to that momentarily. This is I got to be honest, this caught my attention, and it's silent killer hobbies. What is a silent killer hobby? I'll get to that in a second. First, though, we mentioned in the last segment these DUI ladies down in Manatee County. Oh my God. Have you seen the body cam and the dash cam video on these ladies?
I have not. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, deputies found the vehicle stopped in the left lane. They decided to sleep it off in the left lane on 301 down in Manatee. What the hell? Guess what? If you had a designated driver, that wasn't going to work because they were both just totally schnit-faced in this vehicle. Michelle, we saw the video last night.
I did.
Yeah, deputies found the vehicle stopped, left lane, US 301. The driver and the passenger.
Yeah.
I mean, in the left freaking lane on 301.
What's crazy about that is
Fast asleep.
a lot of times your foot is on the brake. So if the cop wakes you up, you get startled and the car starts moving.
rolling. I think they might have had it in park.
Oh, this is a Tesla. So
yeah, it looks like a Model Y.
It engaged.
Is that a Model Y?
I can't see the whole vehicle.
Yeah,
It looks like one. Yeah.
I think it's a Model Y because I saw like the dash cam video. I'm like, I think that's the same car that Fester's wife has.
Yeah. I mean, she's not drunk on the side of the road. They obviously didn't have the full driving feature.
You're saying that Allison has never been passed out drunk sleeping on a major road?
Not as the driver.
Not as a passenger either.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Maybe once or twice.
Allison, Fester's wife, is a very responsible mommy. Yeah.
Well, kids weren't there.
So video was released by the Manatee County Sheriff's Office, and, well, it shows the Tesla Model Y, we think, with hazard lights flashing, and they, got the ladies out of the car. They conduct, field sobriety test, and the driver was drunk off her ass. How do we call that? That's ass blast drunk. Yeah. The driver was arrested on suspicion of driving under the influence, and then the passenger was also ripped as well.
Yeah, but
So it's like the passenger couldn't even have offered to drive. I mean, where the hell did they come from? Where were they overserved like this?
all right, I'm watching her do the line test.
Yeah.
Like the walking in a straight line.
I've got the audio. I'm going to play that here in a second.
All right.
Oh, it's and then she's got one shoe on. She's so drunk. She only has one shoe on her left foot, and her right foot is like it was barefoot.
She's barefooted.
Yeah,
on one foot.
And then I think she kicked both shoes off at one point. Oh my God! All right, listen to the audio. Here's the first cut from the body cam.
Sheriff's office, wake up.
You know, that's a problem. When sheriff's office wake up in the left lane on 301 in Manatee County. Sheriff's office wake up.
Let me tell you 4 words I don't ever want to hear.
Sheriff's office wake up. That's 4 words. Yeah, I had to count it out.
Yeah, so did I.
All right.
Sheriff's office, wake up. Hi. Wake up your friend. What's your friend going on?
She's gonna stay the night with me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna drive.
You can tell they have the drug fest out. Oh, she got to spend the night with me.
She's going to spend the night in jail.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to spend the night together, all right? In the drunk tank at the Manatee County lockup.
All right, I can see that. Do y'all think you're safe to drive tonight?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Absolutely?
Yes.
Y'all parked in the middle of 301 right now.
I know that. I think that seems cute, but we are not.
It's not cute. It's very
we're
dangerous.
not.
I don't even hardly understand what she's saying. About
Hey, what? I know it's cute.
Yeah,
The deputy's like, no, it's not cute. Yeah, I tell you what, you have acute alcohol poisoning right now. Is what you have.
Acute.
Acute, yes, acute.
They were both asleep, exactly how you see them, exactly how you see the car.
And you just kind of stop to check.
Yeah, I thought it was a disabled vehicle, 100%. Exactly, hazards on everything.
So they thought it was a disabled vehicle, and the deputy pulls up, and you got 2 drunk ladies asleep in the left lane on US 301.
You can't do that, guys.
No, you can't.
Sorry, ladies.
So, here, second clip.
Hello, ma'am. And what is your name? I'm going to have you step out, and I'm going to ask you to participate in some field sobriety exercises to make sure you're good to drive.
Yeah.
All right, you may begin, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now she's like counting as she's
You may
walking.
begin, ma'am.
1001. 1002.
Yeah, she's not doing well on these tests.
So I am placing you under arrest for DUI. Okay?
Oh, great.
I don't think you're safe to operate a vehicle. So you're going to timeout for a while.
You go to timeout, and then you hear the ratchet clicks of the handcuffs.
All right, I don't know that I need the officer saying you're going into timeout.
No, I like
you're,
that.
You're
No,
you're going to jail.
No, you're going into adult timeout. I like that.
Jail is not adult timeout.
Yes,
Jail
it
is jail.
Yeah, no, it is. It is adult timeout.
Adult timeout is like a corner. I mean,
No, adult timeout is jail.
you're going to timeout.
right.
She's going to jail.
Sleeping in their car in the left lane on 301 in Manatee. That's no way to go through life. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, speaking of automotive, first freaking day. Day one. Do you know what I'm talking about? Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Day one.
I don't know what you're
The first day. Day one.
All right, we understand that part.
You got it?
No, we got what you're saying with we got that part. But give us another clue.
You know what? I'm going to let I'm confident that our audience will be able to say exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
The first day. What am I talking about? Anybody? 800-990-1047. What item, what story am I talking about when I'm making this ridiculous, over-the-top day one, the first day? What am I talking about? I'm confident that one of our listeners is going to get it right now.
All right.
Do you know what I'm talking about? What item, what story am I about to segue into? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 is how you get in.
Or you could just tell us.
Yeah. Andrew, my computer screen is logged out on the phone screener, but just screen calls first. All right. What am I talking about? I'm confident that a listener is going to get the story I'm about, and you want to hear this story because this is hysterical. Well, yeah, it is hysterical, especially since day one, first day. All right.
Day one.
Yeah. All right. 800-990-1047. What story am I about to get into? 800-990-1047. Let's go. All right, phones are ringing. Andrew's screening.
How would they know?
What? I'm just listen. If the first couple of callers don't get it, then I'm going to go right into the story.
All right.
All right, we got a bunch of lines that are ringing. All right, Andrew, can I grab? All right, I can grab line one. All right, hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who is this? My phone screener's down. What's your name? It's you. Are you there? Hello. Come in. Marcus, are you there, Marcus?
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Good morning.
yeah.
I think it is the Tesla's new robo-taxi service. One of them was caught going the wrong way on Armenia.
Yeah, I told you. The first freaking caller gets it.
Yesterday was the first day.
That's right. That's why I was saying the first day one.
Oh, that's why you're going down.
Marcus, you have proved me correct. Our listeners are the best. First call, you got it. Yes. Can you, Marcus, thanks for calling in, buddy. Turn up your radio and listen to the
Does
story.
the Tesla
all right?
vehicle not know which streets are one way? I mean, in Tampa, we have a moderate amount of one-way streets between downtown and.
So the news breaks that not only are we going to have the Waymo self-driving taxis all around town, you know, they've been testing since, I think, the first of the year. The Waymos have been all over the place, you know, with manned vehicles with like people driving. I don't know. I think they're about to cut the Waymos loose without the test drivers in there. And then the news broke kind of quickly that the Tesla robo-taxis the self-driving Tesla robo-taxis are going to be also in the Tampa Bay area. This story just came out, and they put the first Tesla robo-taxis on the road for tests yesterday. And the first freaking day, you got a Tesla robo-taxi going the wrong way on Armenia at Cyprus. So cars are going in let's see, I guess it was north. The robo-taxi was going north on Armenia. So this was, I guess the traffic was going south. You know, I always get confused on which Armenia and Howard
Armenia.
Yeah, which one? And then they switch up, and then there's
Howard goes north. Howard goes north. Armenia goes south.
Is that it?
I don't know.
Anyway,
one of the two.
But both go in both directions at one point. Then they
fork off and they fork together and they.
Well, guess what? This robo-taxi forked up.
No kidding.
How bad does it get that the first freaking day that Tesla rolls out their robo-taxi in Tampa, it's driving the wrong way and cars are having to go around it? They got a Tesla coming at them the wrong way in the middle of Armenia, North Armenia.
Day one. So I saw somewhere else that it took a local reporter said, and I saw it on a post made about this.
Yeah.
Sure.
It took 3.5 hours for the taxi to be summoned.
No.
They called the taxi.
Wait a second. So wait a minute. Waymo has tested for like 6 months,
This is
and then Tesla, they just threw them on the road.
I don't care.
It's erratic Elon.
They'll figure it out.
Erratic Elon, right?
They'll
We don't
work.
need no stinking test.
Listen, we'll modify as
Man,
we go.
Can you imagine if this thing was going the wrong way, like on I-4 or 275? Can you imagine that? My God. But how's that for public relations? Day one, you got a Tesla robo-taxi driving the wrong way.
So their excuse
I mean,
for
you
it.
can't make this crap up.
Their excuse for it is the same excuse you're making about the day one people.
Right.
It's day one. We'll get it. There's gonna be a couple of bumps.
Listen, there was only 3 accidents on day one. Hey, you know what? That's within our tolerance zone.
There's a learning curve to all this.
By the way, a dude by the name of John Francisco, he put this thing up on social.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, John Francisco, hey, John Francisco, do you happen to be listening to the MJ Morning Show right now? Hey, John Francisco, if you're listening, call us. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Hey, Andrew, can you log me in here quickly? Can you come on in here and log me into my phone system so I can see who's calling? Yeah. Can you believe the technology in 2026, and they can't figure out how to stop my phone screener computer from going to sleep?
Get a password.
I don't want. I haven't logged into one computer in this place in the 6 years almost that I've been here. I've logged into not one company computer.
Well, then we gotta wait for Andrew sometimes. It's okay.
And I don't wanna.
That's okay.
All right, so Andrew's logging
Once
me
in
in
a while,
now.
we gotta wait for Andrew. It's okay.
By any chance, John Francisco, are you? I wonder if John Francisco's favorite city is San Francisco.
You know what? Actually, he hates it.
He hates.
He's like,
He hates the piles of poop and hypodermic needles all over the street.
at one point he liked rice-a-roni. Now, not so
he
much.
hates it, yeah. Anyway, so he posted the video, and then some of the local news operations got a hold of it. Yeah. So let's see. Let's take bets. What are the next crazy things that now the Tesla taxis are going to do? The robo taxis. Yes, Andrew.
Haven't people been using Tesla's automatic driving system anyway?
No. This is different though. This is a robo taxi. You can go on an app and you can have a Tesla taxi pick you up. One of these automated, autonomous taxis.
How is it different? It's using the same system to drive around.
No, right. But wait a minute. The difference is that the autonomous driving is in people's personal cars. This is a taxi that'll pick you up with the headless horseman. With no driver.
It's not like you're behind the wheel and it's your vehicle and you have it in self-drive mode and you're seeing where it's going. It's calling a car for you.
This is nuts. All right, it's 7:44. Oh, should I go right to Dear Flabby?
Sure.
What do you think? I mean, I'm kind of a little early here.
You can do whatever you like.
Yes, I can.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
And listen, don't worry. The Silent Killer Hobbies is coming up shortly. So right after we finish this, the Silent Killer Hobbies, do you have one of those? But first, Dear Flabby. Hey, Michelle,
Yeah.
get ready to put your lawyer hat on. I need you to probably look up some stuff and some statutes and all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Dear Flabby,
Yes.
there's a woman who I won't name who's a notorious food thief in our company. She has no shame and steals food from the break room refrigerator. In just the past month, salads, meatloaf, and sandwiches have disappeared. I had leftover pasta go missing last week.
Not good.
Several employees have put notes on the fridge calling out the thief. I've seen those before. Like, I've worked at places where people put up notes on the fridge. Hey, whoever took my sandwich, whoever took my my macaroni and cheese, or whatever it is.
They'll put their name on it, like, Paul, do not touch.
Yeah, that happens too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're not calling out a particular person. I mean, Meredith doesn't put something in the refrigerator and say, "Hey, Fester, keep your grubby paws off of it." You know, so
She doesn't?
I haven't seen that, but I have seen people put their name on it and then don't touch it or don't steal my food.
Yeah, I've seen that for years. Yeah, that's happened. All right. Several employees have put notes on the fridge calling out the thief. They don't know who it is, but I'm pretty sure I know. To get revenge and flush them out, I was considering adding laxatives or Visine to food that I place in the refrigerator to get some payback. What do you think of my plan? And this is anonymous all day long. It's signed anonymous.
All right.
Dear
Anonymous.
Flabby, Leah, I want to hear this one, and then I'm sure Michelle's going to jump in on the food tampering legal implications.
I'll say on the surface, your heart's in the right spot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is that right?
Yeah, your heart's in the right spot because you have to teach this person a lesson. However, I believe you are tampering with food, which is a very serious thing to do, and it's going to come back on you 100 times worse than it would come back on that person.
Yeah, all right. So,
I think that plan would completely backfire.
all right, so Dear Flabby says what?
You need a new plan.
Oh.
Don't do the food tampering. Don't put Visine in it. Don't put laxatives in it.
Yeah, why?
Don't put
why?
weed in it.
Why?
Isn't it like a federal offense to tamper with food?
It's like felonious. Yeah.
It's a serious charge. I don't know if it's federal or state or I don't know about all that, but I know you don't want to get in that pickle. But
Hold on. Finally, some
hold on.
some level-headed advice from Dear Flabby.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a sec. You about to torpedo my compliment?
However, if you made spaghetti with dog food
Oh.
in the sauce, that's not tampering. That's not tampering.
Go get a can of.
It was never meant for her.
Mighty Feast or
Fancy Feast cat food, Alpo dog food.
Alpo, yeah.
You mix it into, if you make like a Swedish meatball with like the dog food and gravy is kind of like, yeah, I mean, there's a beef stroganoff or something, or there's a lot of dishes you can concoct with dog food, which was never meant, you're not tampering with anything. And you're not, and you put a note on it, do not eat. You know, and then she eats it. It's meant for your dog.
What if you say,
I have refrigerated dog food at home. It has to stay in the refrigerator.
Oh, what do you guys buy? The farmer's dog?
Maybe.
what if you say, not for human
Do you really?
consumption?
Yeah, we have farmers.
You guys buy the farmer's dog?
My wife got roped
Well,
out.
hold on.
The dog loves it.
How much is the farmer's dog? Is it like? It just seems like it's going to be really expensive.
No, it's not. It's like $3,000 a month.
Why we stop it? No, it's not. No, it's not. How much is the farmer's dog?
It's probably more money than I spend on
Hold on.
feeding my kids.
It probably is
So much. They got my wife with like first month half off, and it just. I'm like, have you canceled this yet? And she's like, no. And it just shows up every 6 weeks loaded with dog food,
Fresh food.
in the big pouches, and we have to section them off. They're a pain in the ass. I hate them.
Really?
But I think it's a couple of $100 every 6 weeks, maybe $200
wow.
every 6 weeks. Mm-hmm. So because I think you get to pick your cycle. Are you calling my old lady?
Yes, I am.
I don't even know if she's up.
Yes, I am.
She might not be up.
I mean,
7:50 in the morning. She better be up.
isn't it?
I got a farmer's dog
I
question.
think she's one kid down. So
What do you mean she's one kid down?
Hadley's at
You have
sleepaway
a
camp.
kid kidnapped?
No, Hadley's at sleepaway camp.
okay.
So
All right.
just her and Hudson.
Oh, yeah. She's drooling on her pillow right now. I guess I'm not going to get an answer on how much
Hey
the.
there, this is Allison.
Yeah.
Sorry I can't take your call
Yeah.
right now.
I'm sorry too.
If you want to go ahead and text me, that's the quickest way to get a hold of me.
Yeah,
if not, leave me a message.
I'm guessing
and I'll
that's
get
not
back
gonna
with
work
you
either.
As soon as I can.
All
Thank
right.
you.
All right, I guess. All right. So how much do you think the farmer's dog is?
I think it's like $200 every month and a half.
All right, let's get back on track.
So
Michelle.
Yeah.
I mean, tampering with food.
Okay, but I think as Fester pointed out,
Yeah,
he doesn't believe it's tampering. So you said, what if you put do not touch?
No. Initially, in the Dear Flabby email,
the initial person,
they had suggested
laxatives.
Yeah, laxatives or Visine. Listen, the Visine thing, that's dangerous, I think.
But you are putting products that you know are harmful.
Yep.
Yes.
To sabotage someone. However, if you are making dog food for your dog, you bring your dog to work.
Hey, Michelle.
Bring your dog to work day.
You bring your
yeah.
bring your dog to work day. Bring your dog. and bring like something
spaghetti with dog food bolognese.
Yeah, and they won't know until they're halfway through it. Maybe it has a little taste to
Tell
it.
the chef this tastes like low grade dog food.
I mean, if ever.
What
right?
if they love it?
What if,
What if they're like, my compliments to the chef? Who made this?
you're on the hook to make it forever.
I mean,
So, Michelle, type into the Googles and see
Yeah.
what the Google AI spits out. Type this in. Will I get in trouble for putting Visine in somebody's food or drink? First of all, I think that's a whole urban legend misnomer that if you put Visine in someone's food that it gives them the runs or the squirts. I think that's false. But type that in. I'm sure that Google AI is going to spit out that it's dangerous and potentially life-threatening, and that you can go to jail for like felonious food tampering.
Okay, here's the thing.
All right, go ahead.
AI says, yes, you can get in serious trouble, including felony arrest,
Yep.
prosecution, and severe prison time
Yep.
for putting Visine in someone's food or drink. However, the source of that is TikTok, Dr. Joe _MD.
I'll go with that. I mean, listen.
So now I'm not sure.
No. I think food tampering could
Yes.
bring about felonious issues.
I mean,
You're going to need to hire a defense attorney, okay? Let me put it that way.
that seems
Or
like
if you can't afford one, a lawyer will be appointed for you. You'll end up with a public defender on a food tampering charge.
according to another AI, it can cause low blood pressure, irregular heart rate, difficulty breathing, or seizures or coma. Despite popular urban legend, Visine does not cause harmless diarrhea.
Yes, I told you. I remembered that.
Instead, ingesting it can be life-threatening. You don't want any part of that.
No, you do
You
not.
don't, you don't want to teach, Susie in accounting a lesson, for stealing meals or whoever is stealing the food. But you do want to make a dog food meal because that's not tampering with it. It was never meant for human consumption.
Nope.
And I think that's the play. And, of course, you never cop to making it.
Gotcha. Hey, calls are coming in.
Yeah.
Folks, hang on a minute. Somebody's got another additive idea for the stolen food out of the company fridge.
Maybe you make like dog food spaghetti and you work a bunch of chia seeds in it.
Oh my gosh,
Hey,
Preston, you love those chia seeds.
Let me grab Stuart in Tampa. Stuart, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey guys, hope you guys are having a great day. My suggestion was, nowadays they make hot sauce things where you can put one tiny drop in a giant thing of chili and it's super hot.
Oh, like a high Scoville unit, like high capsaicin, high Scoville unit count, like 3 million Scoville units. And hey, listen, I like my spaghetti spicy. Exactly. So you look for the person in the office whose mouth is on freaking fire.
Oh, you'll hear them coughing and choking after the first couple bites.
You flush them right out with some hot sauce.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Yeah.
A nanny cam
We
is
did
probably
that.
a good idea as well.
Go ahead.
Yeah, a place I worked a long time ago, somebody put hot peppers
That's crazy,
on
man.
their food
Yep.
and put it in there.
And they flushed out the food thief?
Yep.
Yep, that's
So
what.
imagine what it'd be like nowadays with the friggin' hot sauces that come out there. Just
yeah,
really hot.
Yeah, there's some crazy ones. Hey, Stuart, thanks for listening. Thanks for calling.
You'd have to hide the hot sauce like a couple of bites in. Like remember Dumb and Dumber when the mafia guy dies because they jammed all the peppers in his sandwich,
Oh, he got a couple of bites in, and then a couple of bites later, that's where
he falls on the floor.
Yeah.
Then they gave him the rat poison. Listen, you got to watch Dumb and Dumber again. It's Hudson's favorite right now. We watch it every week.
Hey, Judy in Zephyr Hills. Judy, hi. MJ Morning Show. You're on.
Hi, MJ. I want to ask you a question. Don't you ever watch Dateline on TV?
I have in the past. I'm guessing
well, they
that
had a segment on
Yeah.
that this fella put Visine in his wife's stuff and he killed her.
Yeah. And listen, we're agreeing. Visine is not the play. That is not the way to go. I
No.
would never condone that.
He did it very sneaky, but it ended up they caught him doing it. And he went to jail.
Was it a Stone Phillips episode? Or
No, it was just a Dateline.
Yeah.
It was on Dateline that he committed murder using Visine.
how long ago was this Dateline episode?
Oh, it was like the beginning of the year.
Oh,
They had it on.
okay.
it's not.
I'm playing the old Dateline music. They don't even use this Dateline music anymore.
Yeah, get with it, MJ.
Yeah, get with
I
it.
listen to you when I'm going to work every morning.
That is awesome. Hang on a minute. Here come the
And
chimes.
you
All right, go ahead.
Okay?
All right, have a great day, Judy.
All right, you too. Love you.
We'll see you back here tomorrow morning.
I mean, what if it was like one of those Dateline episodes with like, Matthew Perry's stepdad, the guy with the really dramatic voice.
Keith Morrison.
And then
And he put the Visine in the SpaghettiOs.
the wife didn't know
No, he didn't.
until she died.
And then the medical examiner report came in. And much to their surprise, there was something special added.
How are we not working for Dateline doing VOs, man?
Exactly.
Oh.
And of course, Keith Morrison
Yes.
married to Matthew Perry's mother. And we saw Keith Morrison a lot during the whole Matthew Perry
Trial.
the
trial of it.
Well, the whole story with Matthew Perry dying of the drug overdose. What was he on? He was on the ketamine. Yeah,
Ketamine.
the ketamine.
I only remember that because of the song we made about the pusher, Ketamine Queen.
Oh, ketamine queen.
Ketamine Queen.
Hey, Andrew, can
In the same-
you give me ketamine queen?
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun.
paid a lot for that. Like I want to play that whenever I can. Yeah, I paid a lot for the. I had quick like a 3-hour turnaround on my ketamine queen jingle.
But back to Anonymous with the food issue. Listen,
Yeah.
don't tamper the food
No.
with something that you know is a poison-esque type thing.
Yep.
A laxative, anything like that.
Ketamine queen,
Yeah.
you enjoy the prison scene. Josephine will do 15. No more drugs to be run.
There you go, ketamine queen. I'm trying to amateurize the cost of that quick turnaround parody jingle.
I mean, if we can show using it and getting value out of it in Q3 of 26,
Yeah.
it's really quite the investment.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So, moving along. Oh, and by the way, I love it when people call when I don't solicit. And again, this is an open invitation. Anytime, folks, here on the MJ Morning Show, if we're talking about something and you have something to add, like those two callers, feel free to call. You don't have to wait for me to say, hey, we're taking calls, 800-990-1047. No. Call us whenever you have content to add to something we're talking about, please. Or if you have something brand new, if you have something that we have to know about, if you got a hot tip, you have gossip, if there's a story, you want to break news on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, if you want to break wind on the MJ Morning Show, just call us up, put the phone on your butt and fart. No, I'm kidding. I don't.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Don't open those floodgates.
I don't want to open those.
No.
floodgates. Hello, let's go to John
This is
and Zephyr.
TJ in Tampa.
Yeah, all right. Where do you find this silent killer hobby thread?
All right. So I saw it as a headline on Reddit. I think
Right.
it's like under the Ask Reddit forum where you kind of just pose a question to humanity. And I looked at it and I was like, this is dumb. And then I started reading the comments and I'm like, oh. And then I understood what it meant. And then I'm thinking every hobby in one way or another will kill you. Legit dead ass kill you.
So, from Ask Reddit, what hobbies are considered silent killers the longer you do them? And then people are just putting suggestions down on what hobbies. One of the first ones, playing bagpipes.
This is when I stopped laughing because I thought it was like, this is silly. Come on, what is this? And then the guy's like playing bagpipes, and I'm like, oh, okay, great. This is a joke. I thought it was a bagpipe joke, or something.
If you don't properly clean your bagpipes, they can get mold and other nasty breeding issues inside, and the player can develop bagpipe lung. Is that true?
I've never heard of that.
Bagpipe lung?
I mean, I can only assume it's a legitimate medical ailment.
Oh, laddie, there's a bagpipe long, no, laddie. That's enough of that. What else here?
I just typed in bagpipe lung. It's caused by inhaling dangerous mold and fungi that thrive in dark, moist places like the inside of your instrument.
Oh my God!
So I'm like, okay, you can die from playing the bagpipe. I had no idea.
Resin crafting. If you work in a well-ventilated space, you might be okay, but if you don't, it can wreak havoc on your respiratory system. What is resin crafting? Is that like
some people
plastic
do make
resin kind of?
Like they'll make a scene, a clear scene, a beach scene or a sea scene, and they'll put stuff in it. And
sand and shells, and then they pour resin.
Yeah, you can pour resin over it. I've seen it on like YouTube or something. How people do. It's very creative and crafty looking, but apparently
it can kill you. You're inhaling all of these fumes if you do it over the course of years, decades. If this is your jam,
you're on Etsy.
Woodworking. Primarily excessive fine sawdust exposure over time can be harmful. Oh, you know what? Unless you wear a respirator. So constant woodworkers should be wearing a respirator. Hey, we've got the neighbor on the street, Michelle.
Yeah.
We got the bowl man.
He died from a wooden lung?
No. We've got bowl man on the street.
Yeah.
Bowl man. And he retired, I think sold his company for $1 jillion.
Good for him.
And he's got nothing to do. So he bought like a professional lathe, and he makes bowls now.
Oh, really?
Whenever I drive by, he's just in his garage.
Making bowls.
Does
he take them to like craft shows or something?
I don't know what he does, but he must have bowls out the...
He gives them out as gifts to people, but we haven't received one.
We've never gotten a gift from the bowl neighbor. Yeah. I've been nice to this neighbor over the years.
Big ones,
Put
little
a Post-it
ones.
note on his door. Tell him, I'm looking for a large bowl that I could toss a salad in.
All right. Where's with cyclospora?
Yeah. Oh, hey, easy now.
Whatever. All right. So, yeah, we haven't gotten a bowl.
Yeah.
But he's using like exotic woods. And it's like every time I drive by, when I leave the house, his lathe is spinning.
He's just going at it.
When I come back, I'll look over my shoulder. It's still spinning in the garage. And he's making, and I've seen the bowls.
Is he wearing a respirator?
Yeah, that's why I'm bringing this up. He wears a respirator. He's got the whole, like he's working at a paint booth at an auto body shop.
But that's another kind of hobby, painting with certain kinds of paints that are very few, I don't know if oil paints or one of the paints are very fumy, and you can just ingesting that and inhaling that over the course of years.
Yeah, where's my freaking bowl?
Can lead to
what? I'm going to ask for a freaking bowl. Oh, you know what he does sometimes?
Sells them?
No.
What?
He bought that accordion folding, like, block wall. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh.
What do you call that? The accordion
screen.
Yeah.
Like a
decorative screen
to cover looky-loos.
Yeah. So every once in a while, I'll drive by and he's got the screen in front of him,
probably
like an accordion folding the privacy screen.
Yeah, he's like his nosy ass neighbor drives by all slowly. A poofy-haired guy down the block, creeping me out.
Pottery has a risk of silicosis. If you're like,
oh no,
yeah,
you're touching and molding the pottery every day.
Breathing in pottery, silicosis could be on the menu for you.
But then I quickly realized after I read 10 or 15 different kind of innocuous hobbies, like people who put puzzles together, you hunch over a table.
Oh man, you get scoliosis or something.
You get the old lady hunch.
Yeah, the hunchback of Largo.
Yeah. But
or Sun City Center,
whatever, they do puzzles everywhere. But all of these hobbies have one negative or multiple negative things over the course of decades that can lead to your death or shorten your life that you'll never think about.
Listen to this one. Mountain climbing hobby. This person wrote, there are bold climbers and there are old climbers, but there are no old bold climbers.
That's true.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention that this is an old saying. I learned it somewhere when I was first learning to climb 30 years ago, and it wasn't new then. Wow.
Yeah, but if you're into mountain climbing and you're not 1,000% into your safety.
Oil painting without ventilation.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's what got Bob Ross. Yeah. That's what got the poofy-haired, oh, and look at these puffy clouds. They're going to kill me. I'm going to come down with the cancer.
These happy trees.
Okay, seriously.
Yeah.
These happy trees. No, they put you 6 feet under,
but
dude.
You would never think about, if somebody said, I'm taking up oil painting, we'd be like, oh, that's great.
That's a great hobby.
Good for you.
So if you're just tuning in, Fester found this whole thread on silent killer hobbies. Listen to this one. Horseback riding. Statistically more dangerous than riding a motorcycle. The longer you do it, the greater your chances of getting hurt. And to my understanding, that's only while riding. It doesn't include the risk of getting kicked in the face.
Yeah. I mean, horses,
wow.
You touch them the wrong way, they want you to get back. They can make you get back. I don't want to get kicked in the nuts by a horse.
Oh, also ultra sedentary hobbies where you just sit there and you don't get any exercise.
I mean, some people say like, oh, my hobby's watching movies. If you watch 2 or 3 movies a day, you're just sitting there like a blob.
Hey, anybody listening that got sick or died from a hobby? Yeah, if you died from a hobby, call us right now. From beyond the grave.
Well, listen,
if you know somebody where their hobby killed them, do you have a good story on a silent killer hobby? This can go both ways. It could be a slow creep hobby that hurts somebody, or it could be like a hobby and it was instant switch,
a horrific accident.
Yeah, exactly.
What if you're listening and you just realize the thing you like to do in your spare time?
My hobby is pipe bomb diffusing.
You know what? I mean, that's going to work out about half the time.
All right, anybody, I don't know if we're going to get calls on this, but I'll try. 800-990-1047. Anyone? Silent killer hobby. Do you have another one to add to the list? Do you know a silent killer hobby that got somebody or made somebody really, really ill? Or somebody I
mean, I think everything kills you, but it sucks that you think a hobby that you're doing to relax is going to eventually give you nodules on your lungs.
Anybody? 800-990-1047 if you've got anything to add to the list before we move on. If I don't see any good calls on the board, and the phones are ringing.
Okay,
let's see.
Let's see what we got.
All right, 800-990-1047. Andrew, hurry. I want to move on here. I don't want to wait 9 minutes while we screen.
Andrew's going to have long, drawn-out conversations with each caller.
Well, sometimes he does.
Sometimes
I got to scold him.
He cares about callers very much.
All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 if you've got a silent killer hobby. I'm only going to wait like 30 more seconds, and then we're going to move on here. I got the latest teen trend coming up in a minute, which apparently is driving people nuts. I might have to call Chloe on this one.
Okay.
Chloe's not a teen, but she might be aware of this. All right, hang on. George in St. Pete. Hey, George, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Any silent killer hobby you'd like to add to the list?
Yeah, a couple friends died from your favorite hobby, scuba diving.
Oh, man. What happened?
The one guy went down. He got an awesome job down in St. Thomas, and he would call me all the time and tell me how beautiful everything is, how happy he is. And they found him laying on his kitchen floor, dead. He apparently the bends.
Oh, really?
That's all they could say.
He got decompression sickness?
Yeah, and he lived up on the top of a mountain, I guess you would call it. And I don't know what he did.
Yeah, well, you got to be careful. Scuba diving and then going to altitude, or scuba diving at altitude, or of course you can't fly after diving. You should wait 18 to 24 hours. I have over 1,000 scuba dives all around the world in my logbook. I've got over 1,000 dives, and I've never even come remotely close to having an incident, anything dangerous, nor getting close to getting decompression sickness or DCS. And George, I'm going diving on Sunday. I'm going to do 3 dives out in the Gulf on Sunday morning.
Well, be sure you decompress properly.
I will be, and plus I'm going to be breathing about 40% nitrox as well. So that's an increased
Right. The
safety
only-
margin. Yeah.
Yeah, my only time was doing my open water certification, though, deep dive off West Palm. That was the deepest I've ever gone, and the only time I had to really think.
Yeah, I did a crazy deep dive, and I wouldn't do this again, but the guides went with me. I was at 213 on air, and looking back, that was nuts. I was at 213, but I was with two experienced guides in Truck Lagoon in the Federated States of Micronesia.
Wow.
Yeah, I was down on what was that? The San Francisco. In the sand, there was a steamroller down there, and they took me. We were down for 1 minute, so we hit 213 for like 1 minute, and I look back. That was in my late 20s, Michelle, I think, and I would never do that again. So anyway, thank you, George. Have a great day. Appreciate it. All right, let me grab Tammy, and of course there were bottles staged, and there were all kinds of deco stops and everything on that sucker. Tammy in St. Pete. Tammy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, go ahead.
I have a friend who actually rides horses, and many years ago, about 25 years or so ago, she got kicked in the face by her horse.
See, I told you.
Grew up. Huh?
Yeah, no, I mentioned it's not only falling off a horse, it's getting kicked in the head by a horse. And what happened to your friend?
She had to have her face rebuilt.
Yeah, that's what happens when a horse kicks you.
We can rebuild it. We have the technology.
Had to have it reformed. And
did she look better or worse? Was she more attractive after the face rebuilding?
Oh, no. Looked about the same. But she also had to have it redone about a year ago because it only lasts so long when they...
Wait a minute. Her face was kicked in by a horse. She had to have it rebuilt, but there's a shelf life on the face rebuilding, and she had to have her face rebuilt again? What? Hold on. So you broke up. Say it again.
There's no money back guarantee on that one.
No. My God.
No warranty. Sorry.
Wow. So what did she have to have rebuilt? What was going wrong with her rebuilt face?
The jawbone started to deteriorate.
Oh, wow. All right. Thank you, Tammy. Your friend is okay, though, for the most part?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was.
Let me ask you a question. Did she still continue the equestrian hobbies after getting kicked in the face by a horse?
That's a good question right there.
Up until about a year and a half ago, yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Wow. Tammy, thanks for the call. Wow.
I think a kick in the face from a horse would be about it for me.
All right. Hobbies that are silent killers. Dwayne and Brandon. Dwayne, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
We're well. Go ahead.
All right. I'm a competitive shooter, and you may think that getting shot is what would kill you, but it's very, very safe, actually.
Yep.
But the lead poisoning really gets a lot of people.
Now, I shoot occasionally. Listen, I try to practice, with personal protection handgun at least once a month. And then, it's been a while. I'm a member of the Dade City outdoor range, and I got to get there. It's just my weekends have been nuts. But how often do you think you have to shoot before you have to worry about potential lead issues from shooting?
We shoot typically 5 or 6 matches a month. So we're going through probably 20,000 rounds a year.
Oh, yeah.
And,
have you had any tests that showed elevated lead issues?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And almost everyone at the range is, especially if you're at an indoor range.
Yep.
We typically shoot at indoor ranges. I don't want to say the name of them. But almost everyone has a very, very elevated lead count. So you got to be very careful when you're done to immediately wash all your clothes.
Oh, yeah.
Wash your hands, especially if you reload your own ammo. It gets real bad real quick.
Well, Dwayne, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
But that's what we're talking about.
Have a great day.
You too.
Something silently killing this guy over time.
Hang on.
Right.
Look, Victoria is on the phone from Seminole. I see what it is. Victoria, what is a silent hobby killer?
Hey there. Good morning.
Hey.
So my dad was, he was actually a jeweler for 50 years. And so he would polish and buff out all of the jewelry for his
Oh, yeah, that'll buff right out. What happened?
Oh, my gosh. So this was in 2018.
Did he have buff lung?
Started. he ended up having his lungs lit up like a shimmering, like they'd never seen ever before, with all of the flecks from all of the
the solder
and everything.
Was it the solder or the gold
everything.
flakes?
They said it was gold, but they said that it was just lit up like they'd never seen it before. It was all of these flakes inside of his lungs.
Oh my God, he had like 24 karat lung.
Yeah, it was crazy actually. So
Hey, you know, with the price of gold right now, his lungs were worth about 70 grand.
Hey, so
I know, right? He probably would have said that too.
Wow.
Did you have Dad cremated?
Yeah, we did actually.
Oh man, I would have.
Was there like a nugget?
You should have scraped the lungs first. You could have had a ring made.
Stop it!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We're making jokes. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, listen,
You know
thank
what?
you for
My
calling.
dad would have been making those. He would have made those same jokes. So
I knew that. I knew that. That's why I'm doing it. I knew it. Dad would be laughing. Dad's laughing right along right now.
He'd be like,
"Oh, I'm sure he is."
Hey, Victoria, how old was Dad when he passed?
75, and he was in great health. I
Wow.
mean, he was going to the gym and working out, going out dancing. But when that hit, it was like 2 months later, and he was gone. So
Do you know that the James Bond movie, before it was actually named Goldfinger, they were considering Gold Lung?
Gold Lung.
Yeah.
Your father was
my
up
God.
for a supporting role.
I made that up.
There you go.
Victoria, have a great day.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right,
Man. But
look at that.
if you look a couple of layers into any hobby that any of us have, there's something going on that will slowly lead to your demise.
Right.
Whether it's being sedentary or hunching over or inhaling something or doing something, it's going to get you.
Brandon just sent me an email.
How's he doing?
Oh man, I was gonna say the subject line was "Time to get up, get out of bed."
Oh, that's the
song.
lyric to your.
Yeah, that's the MJ Morning Show song from Peter Caulfield.
It's my favorite song of all time.
Yeah, this is a long email. I gotta see what the story.
Yeah,
is
you can't
here.
read that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing? Checking live emails on the show?
Time to get up, get out of bed. Let a radio genius climb into your head. Get a totally unpredictable start to your day. Get your daily dose of MJ. Morning show, MJ, let's go. From 6 to 10 with his crazy gang comes the voice of insanity. A man you can hang with. He's a little demented, but baby in a beautiful way. Get your morning dose of MJ, MJ. Time to wake up and play with MJ, MJ. Start your heart with MJ. He takes a crazy world and spins it round and round. Everybody is getting
Come on, Michelle.
down with the sound.
Sing.
of
Come on,
MJ.
Michelle.
Morning show got promotions and commotion. Everything you
Come on.
need to know.
On the MJ Morning Show.
MJ, time to get the party started, getting ready, let's go to the MJ Morning Show, go.
And of course, that was $100,000 free jingle that Peter Caulfield wrote, sang, and produced for us. Peter Caulfield, he's deceased now, but one of the most renowned jingle writers. He wrote Just for the Taste of a Diet Coke. He wrote You Got the Right One, Baby.
He wrote the Big Red jingle?
He wrote Kiss a Little Longer with Big Red. He wrote that.
Dude, you want to talk about silent killer hobbies?
Oh, yeah.
Singing jingles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wrote and he actually wrote and sang the DirecTV jingle.
That's where we first...
Yeah, exactly. And
first kind of heard of and learned about him.
Yeah, from back in the mid-2000s.
Somebody up there loves you.
You can hear the voice.
You are programmed for greatness. You get so many games. Happy husbands and children, a happier wife. Over 200 channels. What a wonderful life. Oh,
So you can hear the voice.
Yeah.
You know? But
I wish I had just 200 channels now.
Oh my
I have so many channels, so many streaming services.
Somebody up there loves you. DirecTV.
So there
I
you
went
go.
to a hotel. They had 200 channels. I'm going, oh, thank God. Something I can manage.
Right.
200
But Fester and I love your opening song. There's this one lyric that we love.
Which one?
Promotions and commotion.
Promotions and commotion.
We love that.
That's right. We have promotions and commotion.
Michelle and I low-key try to work the word commotion into every show. Some days we don't do it.
Do you know what expression I hate? There's an expression that I despise, and we're catching up on The Bear right now. So we had watched seasons 1, 2 of The Bear, and we did not watch season 3. So we watched season 3, and now we're on season 4. And
is it a long expression or is it a quick expression?
It's pretty quick.
Is it?
But it was in one of the episodes. By the way, season 4 of The Bear. Oh my God, I want to blow my brains out.
Is that the expression? Is that the expression?
Well,
I want to blow my brains out?
I want. No, it's not.
Okay.
I want to finish the series, Michelle, because I loved season 1 and season 2 of The Bear. But and season 3 was okay.
All right.
But
season 4, it just hits the brakes.
Michelle, what is it about season? I mean, are they trying to do like excessive character development and climbing into the personal underlying DNA psyche of the actor? I mean, what are they doing? It's like, I mean, I feel like I'm going to slip into a coma.
So,
yeah.
And then we have season 5. I don't know if I'm going to make it through season 4. Oh my God! And so here's the scene. There was a scene in it might have been episode 8 or 9. We're almost done with season 4. I hope the final season is season 5. I hope it picks back up. I hope there's a good kitchen explosion or something.
I just can't stand you complaining about it every day.
All right. So the expression that I heard last night, I don't know if you picked up on this. I hate this expression.
Is it the one that I love?
What is it?
It is what it is.
No.
That was going to be my guess.
Yeah. No, that's
I'm just
no.
like, why do you say it? It is what it is. I go, because it is what it is. What does that even mean?
That doesn't bother me that much.
It is what it is.
The expression that I hate.
Circle back. We're going to circle back around.
No.
Is it like a phrase expression like, well, you could wish in one hand and poop in the other and see which one fills up faster?
Oh my gosh.
What?
You ever?
I never heard that before. Apparently, my dad used to say it to my sister all the time, but never to me.
I never heard that in my life.
Well, you're like, oh, I wish I could be this, or I wish I could be that. And like, well, you could wish in one hand and poop in the other, and you can see which one fills up faster.
Never heard that in my life.
Okay, is it this one? My dad used to use this all the time. Life is like a bowl of cherries. Sometimes it's the pits.
Oh, that's an old one.
No.
I mean, it's an expression.
It's not. All right, let me give you.
I'd say it was new.
Let me give you some hints and see if you can jump on. Michelle, you
I don't know. We'll see. Give us some hints.
You were actually drifting in and out of consciousness last night because the Bears just gotten boring for me.
All right, give me clues on the expression.
The clues are,
okay,
you got a whole bunch of people in a space, in a room, and you want to have, let's say, a private conversation, and you say to all the other people in the room,
can I have the room?
That's it. I hate that. I hate that expression. Hey, can we have the room? I don't know what it is. I've always hated it. First time I heard that, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 years. I hate that expression. Can we have the room?
Can we have the room?
Meaning everyone get your asses out of here. Get the hell out of the room. Can we have the room? I don't know. I hate that expression.
But only like the leader or the boss can call for the room.
Yeah.
Like, the guy who sweeps the floor can't be like, can I have the room, please?
The janitorial services come in?
I mean, that's one person I want to have the room.
I'm thinking the new boss when he comes in next week, and he comes in here, he's going to say to MJ, can we have the room? And he's going to talk to you.
Who's the new boss?
Well, we get some
The
guys.
new boss.
The new operations guy. Oh, okay.
He is a boss of sorts, is he not?
He's been here for over a month.
He's a middle management guy.
Minus his 2 weeks of cruising.
Yeah.
I mean,
he got a new job, and then
Can I have the room?
a week into his new job, he goes on a 2-week Alaskan cruise. Gotta love that.
I consider him new. But, he listens. Look, he listens. We know that. He listens. So he should come in next week and say that and excuse you.
Can we have the room?
Keep Fester.
Can we have the room?
During the next commercial break, I need to talk to Michelle. MJ, could we have the room?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Step out. Can we have the room now? MJ, can you just step out?
I hate it. I hate it. All right. So a teen trend. Michelle, are you aware of this?
I don't know.
Teens are doing the undone pants look.
What?
Yeah.
Is this okay? Do you want me to guess?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it like walking around with your jeans unbuttoned, the top button unbuttoned?
Yeah, and then
okay, that is so like.
and then they're flapped over like
that is
like elephant
Tiffany
ears?
Amber Thiessen, circa like 1997 or 8 when she was on Beverly Hills.
But guess what? What's old is new again.
Totally.
Yeah, so it's coming back around. And
why only teens? Because I confess that's very comfortable.
No, that's just when you're bloated and you ate too much.
Yeah, okay. It's very comfortable. I mean, honestly, you got jeans on, and a lot of times they're just digging right in. You're like, I'm gonna unbutton that top button.
What is it called? The undone?
That's like grandpa at the dinner table would unbutton, or the grandpas that had the adjustable slacks. First of all, you're old when someone calls them slacks. Grandpa always had slacks, I don't even know if my dad had slacks, but my grandpa, they had slacks. Did you ever have a relative that had the adjustable, what were those called? There was a name for them.
There was a little clip on them.
No, there were
little clip.
Adjustable pants, so you can move your pants waist in and out depending on how.
A lot of guys fluctuate size within a couple inches.
Or listen, fluctuate size during a dinner. I remember my grandfather, oh man, I got to adjust my pants. And we're just shoving his face at the dinner table like a family dinner. And just adjusting the pants to open up the waist on the slacks. What were those called? There was a name for them. There was a name for the adjustable slacks that grandpa used to wear. What were they called? It's on like the tip of my tongue. Adjustable slacks. Grandpa.
Come on, Google. This computer's slow as.
Yeah, what's going on here? Would you?
I don't know.
You lock up the computer?
You open up another window. Add.
Expandable waist.
Yeah, expandable waist. It was a name for it. It was like a trademark name. Adjustable pants. What was the name for them? No, there was a brand name.
No.
Anyway, Sansabelt.
What?
Sansabelt.
Is that right? Sansa. No, it's like Sansabelt. No, you're getting Sanibel Island.
Look, I type in. Look, Sansabelt pants. Sansa.
Yeah.
With a built-in expandable elastic waistband for all-day comfort.
Yeah, those can't be around anymore. Sansabelt pants are classic beltless dress slacks. There's the slack.
No, they're still authorized retailers, and there's an Amazon and eBay.
Oh my God, they're still around?
Let's get them a pair.
I'm getting you a pair.
I do not want a pair of Sansabelt slacks.
You know what? At your height, you really shouldn't be wearing a belt. It kind of splits you up.
What are you talking about?
I mean, a Sansa belt would be an ideal.
Right, so so you're saying that on 90210, the original, that Tiffany Amber Thiessen used to run around with her jeans unbuttoned and like hanging down, or?
Yeah, I mean that was just a look. I mean, I'm not just her, but that comes to mind that she was, kind of representative of that era when that was sort of the, fashion trend. So, you unbutton your pants a little bit and, usually have either,
the two like points just kind of flapping down a little bit.
Yeah.
Shows off a little more belly.
All right. So Gen Z is going back to the unbuttoning of the top jeans button. And so they leave like the zipper up,
right,
but unbutton the button.
All right.
So it kind of like there's like the flapping, like elephant ears, or kind of looks like a guy's shirt collar actually,
or
kind of flapping down.
A lot of the jeans don't have a zipper at all. They have the 3 or 4 buttons, and you might button the first few buttons, and then leave the top.
Any moms?
They're copycats.
Any moms or dads listening right now? Do you have your Gen Z kids? Are they doing the unbuttoned jean thing?
I was doing this with a pair of cargo shorts over the weekend because the button snapped off. I kept picking them up.
I bet you that happens quite a bit with you. You probably need to go to Rivets.
Well, I have the buttons reinforced. I take them to a tailor and they use steel cable.
Seriously, any moms, dads, any grandparents, or your kids, your Generation Z or younger, are they doing the unbuttoned top button jeans thing where they're not buttoning the top and they're letting the top of the jeans flop over? Anyone? It's back in style.
Okay.
Back in style, ladies and gentlemen, because what's old is new again. Have you told your kid, hey, button up your freaking pants?
Button that crap up.
Anybody? 800-990-1047.
I mean, it is a little bit of a sexy look.
No, it's really?
No, depends.
Oh, like a come hither kind of thing? Yeah, that's what you want your kid to do. What do you mean? What do you mean a sexy look?
I'm just saying, like,
You're gonna do it for, what are you wearing right now?
Workout Sketcher pants.
Hold on, what are you wearing right now?
Workout Sketcher pants.
Are those literally Sketcher brand?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But you don't have any Sketcher shoes.
I do.
Oh, hold on. You have Sketcher shoes?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, see? Wow. You learn something new about your bride every day.
You have Skechers?
I do.
And now you're wearing Sketcher pants?
Okay, so I have Sketcher shoes because I like slippers in the house, but not like traditional slippers. I wanted like slippers that had, some cushioning.
So you bought the Sketcher slip-ins.
I did. I bought some like 10 years ago, and I was like, man, these are comfortable.
I had. Tina,
It's great.
Tina's calling in from Bradenton. Hi, Tina. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Trina.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I say?
Trina.
I'm sorry. Trina. Trina in Bradenton. Go ahead.
I just wanted to comment that I'm 55, almost 56, and anytime I wear denim, I've always done that. It's just more comfortable for some reason, especially on us women.
So you still walk around with the top button unbuttoned and kind of flopping?
Sometimes even the second button if I'm wearing buttons. If it's a zipper, I just flap it down, but I make sure, I got stuff underneath them. But, yeah.
All right.
It's very comfortable.
Are you doing it right now?
No, I have swim shorts on right now.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Appreciate it, Trina. Thanks for calling in. Oh, Susie's in Bartow. Susie, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning.
What's the story, Susie?
So I'm a high school teacher, and all last year, that's all that the girls would want to do. They wear the crop tops, but then they would unbutton the first button of their pants, and they would have it folded down. And so I would have to get onto them every day coming into the classroom, like, button up your pants.
And this is like, what, at Bartow High School or something?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
What age do you teach? What age are the girls?
Anywhere from 14 to 17.
Yep, that's the zone. Yep. All right. And would they button their pants up, or would they? Well, first of all, is that considered a Polk County Public Schools
dress code?
Yes, dress code violation.
Not specifically that, but I mean, you have to be dressed. It was definitely for my classroom. Like, you have to come in my classroom dressed appropriately, or you're not coming in.
How often would you have to, say to a student, you're not coming in, go to the office, you're not dressed appropriately?
Well, I give them a chance. You can button it up, or you can just go ahead and go to the office.
What about other clothes, though? How often would someone come in with something completely inappropriate?
Oh, every day.
Really?
Yeah, short tops, skin showing, leggings, you name it.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Susie, what do you teach? What's your specialty?
I'd rather not say.
Okay. Susie, are you going back in a couple of weeks for the new school year?
Absolutely. Summer's over.
Yeah. All right, Susie. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Go
Bye-bye.
Yellow Jackets.
Look at that. Is it the Bartow Yellow Jackets?
I had to look it up, but yes.
Yeah, Bartow High School?
Get this. They're the Bartow Yellow Jackets.
Yeah.
But the colors are blue and orange.
What?
I don't know.
They should look like bumblebees.
According to AI. I don't know. I typed in what's Bartow High School's mascot.
Is this nationwide? I saw an item that Taco Bell is selling $1 lettuce-free enchiritos. First of all, is an enchirito a real Mexican dish, or is that a Taco Bell invention like the chalupa? What like the gordita? I mean, didn't they invent all of these names?
Or they certainly Americanized and bastardized.
Hey, type in, Michelle. Type in food items that Taco Bell just invented, but wanted them to sound like real Mexican items. I think the gordita. I think that's one of them, right? So is this nationwide? I saw a story that Taco Bell is trying to lure people back, and they're selling $1 lettuce-free enchirito. Now, I have no idea. What the hell's an enchirito? I know what an enchilada is.
And if it had a baby with a burrito, what would it be?
An enchilada burrito is an enchirito.
Yeah.
What about an enchilupa?
Well, that'd be the enchilada getting it on with the chalupa. What about a luparito? I mean, It's really limitless. I mean, you can come up with all kinds of stuff.
Crunchwrap Supreme, Mexican Pizza, Cheesy Gordita Crunch, Enchilada, and Double Decker Taco are some of the items that they made up.
Yeah. I'm going to go down to Jalisco and get the Double Decker Taco. All right. The $1 offer is just to show how much we appreciate you. Oh, this is on their website. Go to the Taco Bell official website. This might be on their web. Listen, Taco Bell has gotten some bad press with the whole, primarily the Michigan lettuce cyclospora outbreak. Hold on. Is it on?
That's the top item.
No.
The $3 steak burrito, which is loaded with
lettuce,
diarrhea-causing lettuce.
There's lettuce in that picture. I want to Photoshop that lettuce out right now.
Help yourself out.
Yeah.
Menu, satisfy your cravings.
Yeah,
it's not the first thing
not
that pops
on their
up.
menu. Where is it?
But I saw that they have this enchilada. What is it called?
Enchilada.
One, it's lettuce-free. And two, it appeals to the value-minded fast food shopper.
When are we going to get the all clear on the whole lettuce deal? I mean, how long? And again,
I mean, if you eat that lettuce, you're usually all clear within like a day or so, if you know what I mean.
All right. So, the whole lettuce and the cyclospora thing seems to be from the bagged, pre-shredded, processed. It doesn't appear to be coming from the whole heads of iceberg lettuce that you shred or you cut yourself, or the romaine lettuce that you cut and wash yourself, which is something that I've brought this up 100 times since this whole story developed. I don't buy any of this bag crap. I mean, quit being a lazy, sack of crap and just buy your full lettuce heads and cut your own damn lettuce instead of buying these bags that are, soaked in some kind of Franken solution.
Delicious Franken solution.
To make it last for 2 weeks.
Oh, no, the Caesar salad kits, forget it.
Really? You're buying Caesar salad kits?
I have a bag of croutons at home. I add extra croutons.
Oh, God. All right, and then I have the list of foods least likely to get you sick. So now we have like all these nutritional and doctors, all these experts are coming out of the woodwork.
Really?
Yeah, the foods least likely to get you sick.
Do any of these foods resemble anything that you'd actually want to eat?
Because of the permeation of the explosive diarrhea, the cyclospora parasite, also E. coli issues, and listeria. Those are the greatest hits. Those are like the greatest hits right there. The cyclospora, the listeria, the E. coli, and...
Let me guess, bananas are on the list.
Well, the list is the dumbest list I've ever seen in my life. So what is safe to eat? I'm going to tell you right now, gravel.
Don't go with MJ's medical advice.
Gravel and sand, that's safe to eat right now.
Stay away from MJ's dietary recommendations.
Right, but listen to this. Some of the recommendations for what's safe to eat. Candies, salted snacks, cereals, dried fruit, dried meat. What?
Sounds like my people are rising.
Yeah, dried meat with all kinds of like nitrates and nitrites.
You know what it doesn't have?
What?
Cyclospora.
Cyclospora.
Doesn't have a parasite to give you,
let me tell you what
diarrhea.
Let me tell you what Jack Lee's beef jerky's never given me.
I'm shocked at this information.
What?
Never once. I love some good beef jerky.
Is that what you're looking for right there?
But things that have their own, things that have their own natural container. That's why I said banana, because it has its own, travel pouch.
Yeah,
appeal.
that's why if you're spending extra for like organic bananas, that's just dumb, right?
I mean,
that's what they say.
I think so.
Yeah.
But like oranges, I think would be, or those fruities or cuties that you like to eat.
Yeah.
I think that would be safe because there's the appeal.
All right, here's a list. What's this guy's name? Dr. Donald Schaefer, Department Chair of Food Science at Rutgers University. That's a dope school. No, I'm kidding. We have a good friend that went to Rutgers. He's probably listening right now. Now, Rutgers is a good school up in Jersey. So, Dr. Schaefer from Rutgers University, he's the host of the Food Safety Talk podcast.
Oh, wow. I got to put that on my
The
list.
Food Safety Talk Podcast.
Welcome to the Food Safety Talk Podcast.
Yeah,
I'm
hi.
Dr. Donald Schaefer.
I'm Dr. Donald Schaefer.
Today, we have a guest.
The list of foods that are great.
I'd like to introduce my guest, Tampa radio personality, MJ.
Yes.
Welcome to the Food Safety Podcast.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good times.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Good times.
Go down the list for our
Yeah.
for our listeners.
Yeah. You know what's on the list of things that sweaty balls?
Oh,
Sweaty balls.
I agree.
You know,
I put them in my mouth all the time.
I love a good dose of sweaty balls. All right. So, Dr. Schaefer.
Schaefer balls.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. It's not Schaefer.
What is it?
It's Schaffner. There's an N. A little N snuck in there.
So it's like Shatner with a F?
It's Schaffner. Yes. Schaffner. So here's his list of things that are safe. These are okay to eat. Dry pasta. Okay.
Who eats dried pasta?
I've been known to chop on a couple of dry pasta noodles.
Not as the meal.
Right.
Well, you know what? I don't like. I think angel hair is a crime. I think angel hair pasta is a total, complete crime. However, if you want to snack on dried pasta, angel hair is good to snack on. Also, some tagliatelle occasionally. All right. So dried pasta's on the list. Oats, breakfast cereal, flour after it's baked or cooked. You know, raw flour can contain bacterium.
That's why they don't want you eating cookie dough anymore.
Yeah, it could
I thought
have
it was the eggs. It's the flour.
There could be E. coli or other, contaminants in raw flour. Crackers, pretzels, bread, sugar, salt. This is like a high blood pressure list here.
This is great.
Honey, cooking oils, vinegar, shelf-stable canned soups, beans, vegetables, tuna, salmon, and chicken. Oh, shelf-stable boxed milk is safe. Anyway, here's the list of safe foods.
It doesn't sound like an abundantly healthy list.
No.
Just have a bunch of cans of chunky soup and tuna. You'll be fine.
Sounds like some of those things might kill you if you just continue eating them.
I got a list of celebrity stuff. Some of the stuff I've been collecting for a couple of days now, and I just haven't gotten around to it. But I got a list of stories that have to do with, pretty big celebrity names, which I thought was interesting. So, Michelle, maybe you have some insight on this. Does Brad Pitt have any kid that actually likes him?
I don't think so.
First of all, how many kids did Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie have together? I don't know.
I think they had two. They had the twins, Knox and Vivian.
Right.
And then they adopted a bunch of others.
All right. So, but how many kids total? And has Angelina Jolie, has she poisoned every single kid against Brad Pitt?
Hold on.
What?
Why is it her? I mean, he's a good actor.
Do you think he's a douche? You think he's a total douche monkey?
Do any of us know Brad? I mean, what if he's, pretty good guy, but he's the crappiest father out there? I don't want to say, she's poisoning anything. Brad Pitt has 6 children with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah. But I don't, when I see Brad Pitt.
3 biological and 3 adopt.
But I just don't put him in a category of high likelihood to be a really bad dad.
Okay,
Why?
you don't know what was going on behind the scenes, and there was an incident on their plane, their private plane, when they were flying home, I think from Europe,
I
that
forgot
she
about that.
reported to the FBI. She says she didn't, but then I guess word came out that really nobody else knew what happened but
her. Did he
her.
put his hands on a kid or something, or what?
He made I can't remember if he put his hands on one of the children. It was either her or one of the children, but then he ended up in the bathroom. I think he poured wine on one of the kids. And when she got off that plane, whatever happened on that plane, when she got off that plane, she told those kids, "We're getting in the car and we're going." And I think she took them directly to like a hotel.
Okay.
And that's where they just took up residence because that was the last incident
that you heard about.
Right, that we heard about. So that's the thing. It's like, what else was going on up to that moment in time? And he acknowledges that he was not in a good place at that time. He's never really said that, that happened. He sort of always kind of deflects the facts that have, come to light. But,
So they have
who knows?
one public family quarrel,
Right.
which every family has their own deal of quarrel. Yeah. Listen, I shouted at kids to sit down and shut up halfway to Jacksonville last weekend.
Yeah, I'm calling Department of Children and Family Services on you.
You're
going to be DCF'd.
Hudson threatened to leave.
Oh, you'll be DCF'd All right.
He was looking to run away at the
Totally effed.
Love's truck stop on 301. I mean, you know, listen, every family has their bickering, but
Yeah.
to have no relationship or
had-
to have all 6 of these, do any of these kids?
Nope. They have no relationship with him.
So that's something more than a couple of isolated incidents.
So the reason why I'm bringing this up is the latest story is Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's daughter, Vivienne, files petition to legally drop dad's last name.
Yeah.
And it's like, they all seem to hate Brad Pitt. Is there any?
I think,
Give me the list of kids again. Would you bring that
So
up, Tessa?
Maddox, Pax, Zahara, Shiloh, Knox, and Vivian.
Do they all hate? So Maddox, hold on. Maddox, Pax, and Zahara, they're adopted.
Yes.
Right.
Now, biological are Shiloh, Knox, and Vivian.
Right.
And the one thing they all have in common is they don't really observe Father's Day.
That is correct.
Hey,
I
scroll
think that's
up.
safe to assume.
Scroll. Let me see the first row. All right, Zahara. Is she like Somalian? Is she from Somalia? Because
I think so.
She has a total look like
No,
her.
Ethiopian.
Well, I was going to say that she has a total look like her dad was. I'm the captain now.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. And the 2 older boys might be of Asian.
Pax maybe what like
He was Cambodian.
Cambodian.
I was going to say I think he's Cambodian.
Yeah.
Or Maddox.
So
yeah.
And then there's their biological 3, and they all hate this guy.
I don't think we should say that they hate him, right? Because, you know, he is their father and they may reconcile at some point in time. I think that's going a long way. But they are honoring, I think, Angelina Jolie for being the single mom who raised them and probably, you know, maybe had something to do with removing them from maybe what was perceived as a dangerous situation at that moment in time, or, you know, a less than desirable home life or whatever. So
Yeah.
I think they're all taking her name as their last name. And I think, you know, they want to maybe honor her and maybe disassociate themselves from him because, you know, it was a very extremely unpleasant experience.
Page 6, Hollywood reports that Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's daughter, Vivienne Jolie Pitt, has filed to legally drop the Pitt from her last name. Vivienne, 18, submitted paperwork in Los Angeles Superior Court requesting that her legal name be changed from Vivienne Jolie Pitt to Vivienne Jolie. I guess her middle name is Marceline.
Yep.
Vivienne Marceline Jolie Pitt. She wants to be Vivienne Marceline Jolie. And I guess Marceline Bertrand is the name of Jolie's late mom, who died in 2007. But again, Brad Pitt just seems to be having his name dropped like flies on all these damn kids.
Yeah, Maddox has already changed his name to Jolie. Zahara's changed her name to Jolie.
Wow.
So I think it's just something they have to do as they come of age.
Right.
Knox has
Knox,
omitted.
yeah, it says Knox has also appeared to distance himself from Pitt and the surname.
He took the name Pitt off so it would not appear, or he omitted Pitt from his high school diploma.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is more than, you know, hey, mom's the primary,
right,
you know, caregiver and we want to honor our mother. They seem to really be estranged from this guy.
They have no contact with him. And I think he's alluded to his regrets in that area, and he's tried to make amends and say he's in a better place now. But, you know, like Fester, you said, whatever happened was so bad that they just really don't want anything to do with him.
All right, on to Kim Kardashian. And
Yeah.
I've seen this now for maybe a week, and I just didn't get around to it. Did you see that Kim Kardashian allowed her 13-year-old kid, this Northwest, to get all kinds of like metal piercings on their hand?
Fester, is this kid on Keeping Up with the Kardashians? Because I have not seen this kid since she was little. And I was like, then I saw this picture and I was like, wow.
I saw that Northwest appeared at the concert a couple of weeks ago with Dad.
Oh, in Tampa?
I felt
Here at one of the Kanye shows in Tampa?
I thought I saw that in one of the headlines that North went on stage with Dad.
Wow.
So the 13-year-old Northwest, Kim Kardashian and Kanye's offspring, is seen wearing multiple piercings all across her hands and fingers and getting these body modifications, these bod mods, at 13 years old, and people are like horrified. It's like, what mother's allowing this kid to get metal freaking stud piercings under the skin all over their hands and fingers?
She has piercings or studs. I don't know how you refer to them in places I would never even think that people would get them.
Yeah.
And when I look at her, Fester, she looks like she's like 16 or 18 years old.
She's not that old, right?
No,
she's 13.
Yeah.
So, and I'm just learning this now, so forgive me. Northwest, the person, has a song called Piercing on My Hand.
Okay.
What?
I'm just learning this now. I don't want you to think.
I got George on my mind and Piercing in my hand.
And she apparently appears with Dad on stage to sing that song and a couple of other ones.
I'm looking at the picture of this girl. She's 13, and literally she's got metal studs implanted across her fingers and her knuckles and like the back of her hand. It's like, what are you doing?
There's a couple of studs like on her wrist joint over here. Hey,
This is crazy, and people are calling Kim Kardashian out. That it's completely nuts. Oh, bad news for J-Lo. J-Lo had a deal to sell her $50 million Beverly Hills mansion. Guess what?
It didn't pass inspection.
Termites.
Get out of here.
No, no, the deal fell through. Yeah, the deal collapsed. So J-Lo's been trying to unload this $50 million Beverly Hills mansion. And I guess the buyer had a whole bunch of money put into escrow and walked away from it.
Wow.
There was a substantial deposit that was put down, like non-refundable. What the hell happened? It's unclear. It's not known why the deal actually collapsed. And the prospective buyer is not known, not identified, at least in public. But apparently is a big, big name in the tech space and finance space. Who would that be?
Jeff Bezos.
Who knows? 50. Listen, I'm looking at the picture of the house. The grounds look much nicer than the house. The house is kind of an odd house. I don't really care for the house.
You know, that's the house that she and Ben bought together.
Yeah.
And then when they separated and then divorced, he, I don't know, sold her or gave her his interest so that she could then dispose of it because they were having trouble, I think, getting rid of it before.
All right.
So it's been on the market for a while.
Hey, can you dig something up for me? I have a couple more celebrity items that I want to get to, but dig something up. Did I see that Ben Affleck just sold an AI company for like $500 million? Did you see this?
No.
All right, hold a minute. I don't think I dreamt this. I think this is real. Look this up. I saw somewhere that Ben Affleck how much of the company did he own? Ben Affleck tied to some AI company that he sold to like some big other company for like $500 million.
Yes.
Dig it up. Hang on. When we get back, we've got the 9 o'clock hour and we're loaded. All right. I'm looking at my pile here. Oh, I got a creepy story regarding.
Netflix bought it.
Oh, well, hold on. Don't give it away.
Oh.
It's a teaser, you dope.
Oh, well.
All right,
we're going to give you this nugget. Netflix bought it.
All right.
Shocker.
Back in a sec. Hang on. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, and we're back in minutes with another solid hour of MJ Morning Show content coming up momentarily here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're looking for a Toyota, I want to send you out to Polk County. I want you to go to Haines City, and I want you to get and score your best Toyota deal at Miracle Toyota. So if you're in Polk County and you're looking at a great, stylish Toyota truck or a Toyota SUV or a Toyota car, go to Miracle Toyota in Haines City. They're going to give you a great deal. They're going to give you a great experience, great service. So if you're looking for Toyota and you're in Lakeland, you're in Winter Haven, wherever you are in Polk County, consider Miracle Toyota because I recommended it. That's right. And, my recommendations, I don't take my recommendations lightly. I think that this organization's fantastic. It's the Miracle Automotive Group. I know Mike Murphy, the owner, and it's just a great operation. Good guy. And they're going to take care of you. So if you're looking for a Toyota, it's Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27. Summer savings is on. Go pick up your Toyota, and you don't make a payment for 90 days with the summer savings right now. Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you need to sell your home, I'm going to give you a tip to cut through the clutter. Just do things a little differently. The real estate market has been a bit challenging, to say the least, right now, and a lot of stuff is just sitting on the market. A lot of stuff is just aging. I mean, going gray, because there's been a real estate slowdown. This is where you go to Mark Spain. You go to Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to their website, markspain.com. Go to Mark Spain Real Estate. Get a guaranteed all-cash offer on your house, and you can close in as little as like 21 days. So if you need to sell your home, get a hold of Mark Spain. No showings, no open houses, no fixing the place up. Listen, this is a no-brainer. If it's you or someone you know and you need to sell your home, go to markspain.com. That's markspain.com. Get a guaranteed cash offer and start packing. And tell them that MJ sent you. How about a new air conditioner for your house? I know there are people listening right now that need a new air conditioning system. Maybe yours is just flat out busted. Maybe it's been patched and you know it's just going to explode. It's going to go out at any moment. Take advantage of the $2,500 off discount right now with Air Rescue and a phenomenal, highly rated Daikin air conditioning system. Daikin, by the way, largest air conditioning manufacturer in the world, South Korean company, quality stuff. I just had 3 Daikins put in my house. I had one about 10 months ago and then 2 new Daikins in my house in just the past, 45 days. And made in Texas. So South Korean company. My units are all made like in Houston, Texas. $2,500 off right now, a new Daikin air conditioning system with Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. AirRescue.com. If you need regular service, mention me, MJ. They'll give you 10% off. It's AirRescue.com. If they're not there on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. AirRescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is there when you need them. So why might you need the Kemp Law Group? I'll give you a hint. How about, somebody rear ends you and shoves you into next Christmas. Yeah, you don't know what hit you. Well, I'll tell you what hit you. Some idiot that is not paying attention. Some jackwagon that's on their phone watching Netflix or something. Someone that's doing everything but paying attention to the road. You get rear-ended. Your neck is all jacked. Your back's all out of whack. You got to take it away by a ambulance or something. Call 911 first if you're not unconscious, and then call the Kemp Law Group second. They'll recover for you. You don't pay a dime until they recover. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Get their legal team, total pros. Don't let evidence spoil. They know what they're doing. Hurry. In an accident or a fall, call Kemp Law right away, kemplaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:59. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
St. Ellis, we have a crash.
Affleck information. I mean, I saw this. I'm like, what? Ben Affleck was part of some AI company, and they just sold it. Who said it? Fester, you said to Netflix?
Yeah, Netflix bought it for $587 million.
What?
And he didn't. He founded it. He didn't just get involved.
Ben Affleck founded an AI doing what?
Well, he stealthily did this, and obviously not disclosing it. But it is to help, like in mostly post production for movies, like helping them, address the lighting issues, or I don't know what else happens in post production. And he had
we'll fix it in post.
Right. And so he developed this AI with that in mind to help the filmmaker be more efficient and cost effective in areas that he knew could be benefited by the use of AI. So his whole platform, it's not like, OpenAI or Anthropic where they just have all of this information and, you have to figure out how to use it to make it efficient or productive for you. He designed, or with his team, designed this AI to help filmmakers.
Yeah. So
what is it worth? $587 million? Or did Netflix overpay?
So
you know what? He probably guaranteed them like 19 movies as well.
Well, so currently, according to this article, Netflix uses AI software in over 300 of their productions.
Right. Already.
So if it's going to be the standard for post-production to help adjust lighting, it can do it in a couple of seconds as opposed to.
But they already have programs that do all this stuff.
No, this AI model uses the production dailies to help enhance post-production work such as mixing, relighting shots, and adding visual effects, foregoing typical visual generative efforts. Reshoots that we know are always, complicated and, very costly.
Expensive, yeah.
Right. So this is going to help them, avoid that.
While it keeps the actors working. It's going to use real people and not have AI be the primary characters.
Right.
But all the stuff in the background that just adds to the movie, it's going to enhance it and make it easier for the filmmaker.
He did, and Fester, he did this with the filmmaker in mind. So I think that's, I guess to be
good for Ben.
Yeah.
All right. Good. He should buy J-Lo's $50 million house.
I mean,
and just say, hey, honey, thanks for the good times. I'll take that house off.
I just sold this AI thing to Netflix for nearly $600 million. You know what? I'll take the house off your hands. Here's $50 million. You know what? I'm just going to torch it.
Yeah, just level it. Just have the Ben Affleck blowout party, invite everybody, and just knock the house down.
He has the money now. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that.
That's unbelievable. I mean, that is unbelievable. All right, a couple of other celebrity items, and I got to move on because I got a lot of stuff we got to get to here in the 9 o'clock hour here on the MJ Morning Show. So I didn't know this. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who's very likable. I find him likable. I tend not to see a lot of movies he's in, but I still like the guy. But he is known as the king of flops. So Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has had just an enormous number of movies that he's in that are flops, but they keep going back to him. Listen, I like the guy. I think the guy tests well. But some of the movies that he's been in, just like the latest Moana, right?
Okay, they had to go to him. He was the guy.
Okay, that's true.
I mean, it's not like he tried out for it.
Although some people thought Momoa would have been an appropriate pick. I don't know.
I think Rosie O'Donnell would have been great.
I mean, they're all about the same size.
Right.
But The Rock...
Rosie's lost a lot of weight. Yeah, Rosie's a lot thinner.
Just a joke. Yeah. The Rock was the character in the cartoon version.
Oh, is that right?
It was based off of him. He was the voice singing.
I didn't know that because I haven't seen it. You know what? I asked somebody about that recently, like, what's going on with him? He did this Moana, and it seems like, like you were saying, a lot of his movies don't really tend to do well. And she said he doesn't turn down anything.
He doesn't turn down anything?
Nope. If there's a payday, he'll take it.
Well, you got to turn stuff down.
Well,
or not.
Or not. I mean, his net worth and...
Like, for instance, in my case, with like endorsements for, companies that want me to endorse their product, I've turned a lot down over the years. Just because, listen, it might have been a decent company, but just not something that I wanted to endorse. Or maybe there were products or companies that I didn't want to endorse and I wasn't comfortable with what they were selling, or I didn't like something. But I've left a lot of money on the table.
Sure.
I would say I've left hundreds of thousands of dollars on the table over the years for, endorsements on my radio shows that I didn't want to do.
All right, I've got to see the list of terrible movies he's made because I don't think of him in this light, but I see somebody commented here, this guy's made so many bombs that he could be a weapons factory.
Right. He's got a long list. I'm looking at his list of movies.
Guess what? They ought to use some of these on Iran.
Well, I mean, okay, Race to Witch Mountain.
I never even heard of that.
Why Did I Get Married Too? The other guys. He did all of these Fast and Furious movies, right? Faster, Fast 5,
Yeah.
Fast and Furious 6, Furious 7, Baywatch, the movie, I guess. I don't know. Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle. Was that such a bomb? I don't know.
Or was it a hit?
Yeah. Shazam.
Oh, Jungle Cruise.
Jungle Cruise, Black Adam.
Was Jungle Cruise, that was a bomb, right?
None of these movies really seem to stand out.
All right. Anyway,
No.
I like The Rock. I think he's a good guy, but he probably needs to be a little more selective. All right. Moving along. How quickly is somebody going to come forward or maybe not come forward with the special find? I'm not going to give this out I'm not going to say what it is. You know what? I think I want to go to phones on this. I want to see, people have been very good. If I just give out the minorest of clues that people will call up and guess. What are people looking for high and low right now? Talk about a payday. What are people looking for right now nationwide for a big, big payday? The hunt is on right now. Does anyone know what it is?
I know what it is.
800-990-1047.
I know.
800-990-1047. Don't be a spoiler.
I'm going to call in. And I have a 20-second lead on everybody else.
All right. What hunt is on right now? What are people looking for as we speak? And it just started. It just began. Are you really calling in?
Yeah.
Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show.
Yes. Hello. Hold on. I didn't think you'd answer. I thought Andrew would answer.
Now, listen to the delay. No, I answered you live.
This is a hot mess. Yeah. Is it Pokemon cards?
No. God, I hate the delay on the new digital phone system.
Can I say hi to Michelle?
Say hi to Michelle, then go.
Hey, Michelle, you're my favorite.
I just hung up on. All right. I'm turning your mic
All
off.
right, all right.
Put your phone down.
All right, no. So it's not like Pokemon cards. Is it things like people are waiting, like long lines outside a store?
What are people on the hunt for right now? I'll give you, it started yesterday. Apparently yesterday was the day, and people are like rabid for this. What is it? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Hi, Steve in Tampa. Do you know what it is?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say a raise.
A what?
A raise, like an increase in your pay?
Steve, that is the dumbest guess.
Well, no, you didn't give any clues. What are people looking for? He's looking for a raise.
All right, Steve, don't take offense, but no, it's
not what he's.
It's a crappy guess.
Are you looking for something tangible, MJ? You've given no clues.
It's something specific. It's something.
Okay, but
very, very specific.
Is it tangible or is it just something that anybody can ask for?
They're saying it could be worth millions. If you find it, it could be worth millions.
I know. It's like a scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, thank you for guessing, but it is not a raise.
Okay, well, Fester needs one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got everybody. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Hi. Sharon in Tampa. Sharon, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. What is your guess?
It's a baseball card that has like gold on it. I saw it on the news last night. I'm not really sure who's the baseball player, but it's worth like $5 million or something.
That is correct. It's the Ohtani. It's the Japanese
Shohei Ohtani
phenomenon. Shohei Ohtani. They put a special one-off baseball card in the latest Topps series, and they're saying the card could be worth up to $5 million or more.
What? Something Asian on a card? I wasn't that far off with Pokemon.
Well, you're pretty close.
Horseshoes and hand grenades. I was right.
Hey, Sharon, good guess. Thank you, Sharon. You are correct.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Yeah, it's this baseball card, Topps baseball cards. They have unveiled this Shohei Ohtani, the LA Dodger, the pitcher. They've unleashed this one-off card, and apparently it started yesterday. That was the sell date, and people are like buying these packs of cards or whole cases or boxes. You know what it's like? It's like the Willy Wonka deal.
Yeah.
It's like trying to find the golden ticket, and literally it's gold. They're like gold patches. It's a weird card. It has it's like the cardboard baseball card, but then it has these gold and black patches.
This is the MLB's insignia,
right? That are attached to the card on the cardboard, and then
they're game-worn patches. Yeah, he wore them at the games.
Right. So it says one of one, meaning this is the one and only.
Yeah.
And then Shohei Ohtani, he signed the card. So it's double signed, I think, with
English and Japanese.
So he signed it in English and he signed it in Japanese, his name. It's the 2025 Topps. Well, we're in 26, but it says 25. I guess it's from last year. Anyway, and I believe the patches are for like,
were these on his jersey?
Like MVP patches or something. So it's a rare one-off trading card for LA Dodger pitcher Shohei Ohtani, and it's floating around there somewhere. It's an exclusive Ohtani trading card, 2 gold logo man MLB patches, 2 on-card autographs, and they're in a pack of the latest. So they're saying 2026 Topps Chrome baseball cards.
So are these patches he wore in the World Series last year?
He wore the patch in a 2 home run game from September of 2025, and the second was when he homered and reached reached base 3 times in April of just this year.
Okay.
So those were important games for him.
Yeah,
sure. And that's when the patches were worn. So.
Wow.
Yeah, these patches are like on the sleeve.
Oh, I see what they're saying.
Yeah.
All right. So the first patch is from 2024, and then the bottom patch, that's the 25. So it's 2025, but it's all part of the new 2026. It's the new 2026 Topps Chrome baseball card collection. And in one of the packs, they put this special one-off card. And the experts in baseball card trading, they're saying that this thing could bring up to $5 million or more, whoever gets it. So how is this placed in the card? How is this being distributed?
Yeah.
How is this kept quiet? How is this not going to be like some kind of a wambuki like the McDonald's?
Right.
Like, remember that whole McDonald's Monopoly scandal some years ago?
So they're going to... Is there a video of them putting the card into a pack?
I haven't seen that, but
and the pack goes into a case, and the case just goes onto a truck. And
I've already seen stories and video of people like lined up at stores that sell these Topps baseball cards, and people are buying as many as they can in some cases, hoping to find the golden card.
Wow!
For a multi-million-dollar payday.
That's cool.
Yeah. Any collectors listening? Now that we've revealed what it is, and I would think that you might have known what I was referring to, is there anyone listening right now that's already, like yesterday, purchased these cards? How long is it going to be before someone finds it? Are we going to find out when someone finds it? Somebody could literally buy this, have it, and never say a freaking word.
It's only worth something if they sell it.
Right.
Or, maybe they're going to, hit the private, because you have all the sports collectible places, and, it wouldn't be tough to, find a company to try to unload this. But are there any collectors, or are there any folks out there did you race to your local store to try to buy the Topps 2026 MLB collection? And I think you can buy like a whole box with like Oh, here we go. Target. Target has the Topps 2026 MLB Chrome Baseball Foil Box for $39.99.
I can order it online.
Best Buy has the Topps Chrome Baseball Blaster Box. You can buy the Hobby Box. All right, does anyone know who can fill us in on this? Is anyone listening? Have you where did you go buy your baseball cards yesterday or today? Let's see. This box has 28 total cards.
7 cards per pack. There's 7. Oh, I'm sorry. 4 cards per pack. There's 7 packs.
So that's 28 total cards in this collection.
So just 4 cards in one pack, and how much does a pack cost?
I don't know.
Because we saw that box, it was like $600 and something bucks, but it seemed to be like a case.
So they're selling this for $40.
That's a Target or Best
So
Buy, or
about $5 a pack.
Anybody?
A little over $1 a card.
Can anyone offer some insight? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Is anyone listening on the prowl, or are your kids on the prowl? Listen, there are tons of adult collectors as well.
Most of them are really disgusting looking men.
Anybody on the prowl for these things, for the golden Shohei Ohtani Dodgers one-off baseball card worth up to $5 million that's floating out in circulation? I wonder if it's been shipped yet. I wonder if it is. Did they ship everything out? I mean, has Topps said that they've already put the card into circulation?
They must have, right, Fester? Because if they're announcing that you have a chance to buy it, it must be available on any shelf at this moment.
If anyone knows, if anyone has anything to say, give us a buzz. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 if you have any insight on this thing.
What if they hold it back until, the middle of August?
Oh, yeah, and people are buying just oodles and crap loads of this stuff, and they haven't put it. That might be unethical.
Somewhere there's fine print that says, the window is between yesterday and the end of October.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's a good, and I heard Andrew chime in my ear. Other cards are valuable as well, for these collectors. I mean, like a, Mike Judge card or something.
This is getting a lot of attention. This has gone viral. There is an employee at a crumble cookies store that was seen doing a hairstyle of another employee, and they're in the kitchen back where the cookies are made.
Oh.
And the employee's just sitting on a chair, and you've got another employee in one of these crumble cookies stores. And I guess it was identified as somewhere in North Carolina, that a crumble cookies customer in North Carolina saw an employee actually styling another employee's hair in the kitchen. And what do you think they did?
Went out and served cookies when the customer walked.
Roll them. They rolled video on their on their cell phone.
What the customer do? Oh.
Yeah, this was in Charlotte, North Carolina. Guy walks in hoping to buy some cookies. Instead, there was a worker getting their hair done.
All right.
During business hours. Hey, can I get some help up here? I got to finish this this braid or whatever's going on back there.
So I could see the crumbles. This guy's outside, and he's like filming from
outside
the sidewalk
through the window. That's crazy.
Okay.
I mean, it's certainly. Listen, this is one crumble location in North Carolina. I'm sure that people's hair are not getting done in the kitchens of many crumbles around the country. But I'm guessing that the career of these two is probably crumbling.
Yeah. However, their
baking career?
Your career as a beautician is just taking off.
Yes.
The girl had lovely hair. I think she's putting in some color there. It's
not a good look.
Oh my gosh.
Can you imagine being the franchisee? You own the Crumble franchise location, and suddenly your store is thrust into the national spotlight because you got one girl doing the hair of another girl right over like the cookie processing area back in the kitchen.
You're at the mercy of your employees.
You are.
You really are. Yeah.
I mean, and that's why I'm such a control freak, is I don't like to put things in the hands of others, because I want to be responsible. I mean, listen, you learn to trust certain people over the years. Like, I can't let Fester near any part of this operation that's significant.
I don't want to be.
Will you ever eat anything out of Meredith's kitchen?
No, I will not. Because Meredith brought in her Magnolia Bakery copycat banana pudding, and Fester was eating it from Meredith's kitchen, and suddenly Fester's pulling out a 12-inch long hair out of his mouth.
I still have it saved.
That was in her pudding.
We're going to get a little frame for it.
Let me grab Adam. Adam's in Riverview. Hey, Adam, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Are you a baseball card collector looking for the Shohei Ohtani $5 million card?
Well, I wish I was, but I do have a little bit of insight, I guess. My son works for a company who distributes or collect. What he does. The company buys boxes of baseball cards, soccer cards, basketball cards, Pokemon cards, all types of cards from different organizations. Topps is one of them, and then he does live box breaks every night. So people buy cases of these boxes of these cards, and then he opens the cards live on video, showing the buyer the card that is being opened. And if it's one of those special cards like this one, they will go ahead and put it into a protective package and case, and then send it to the employee.
Wow! So live box breaks, so you get to see. You can't open up. Someone buys a case of cards, and you open them up, and oh my God, here's a really valuable one. Let's take this one out and swap it with an insignificant card. So you can't do that if you do a live box break.
Right, that's why they do it on camera. So you're at this company. He does it on eBay Live, and he does it on Fanatics Live.
Oh, wow.
For this organization. And then what typically happens is, these collectors will buy cases of boxes, and then once they determine they get the cards they want, they just say, hey, just get rid of the other cards. They don't want them.
Oh,
they
just
discard them.
throw out the cheapy, insignificant ones that I don't care about.
I mean, for as many cards that are worth something, there's probably 10 cards that are worth less.
So, Adam, were you aware of this Shohei Ohtani card? Were you aware of this $5 million card that everyone's on the hunt for, or did your son bring this up?
No, my son brought it up to me yesterday because he typically works late afternoons into the evening, so that he gets a lot of.
All right, so he brought up this card that everyone's looking for. So he's on the prowl looking for this card.
Yeah, I said to him, what happens if you open it? What are you going to do? He's like, I don't know. I think I'm going to crap my pants.
Well, there you go.
Probably exactly what he would do, yes.
Hey, Adam, thanks for calling in.
All right, no problem. Have a good one. Bye.
Look at that. Companies that buy this stuff and do live box breaks. I mean, this stuff that you don't even think about that happens out there. All right, 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we've got over 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Well, let's see. We'll be back at about 9:30-ish. 25 minutes. We are every morning. The end of the segment is just a long chunk of great stuff. And I'm looking at my pile. We got A-list content coming up next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. 104.7 FM. Please stand by. You need a new garage door. You go to Banco. You got a broken spring. You go to Banco. You got a broken tension wire. A lot of people don't know. You got a tension wire. A lot of these garage doors, you have the spring up on top, but then you have inside the rails, you'll have that little wire, like a metal wire, and that'll snap as well. If you've got a problem with your garage door, you get a hold of Banco. If you want to jam up the value of your house, and attention real estate agents and attention owners, getting a new garage door can increase the curb appeal and help sell your house. Also, the return on investment on a new garage door has been rated at 268%. So you're getting your money back when you put in a new garage door that looks great. Curb appeal, baby. So if you need to sell your home, maybe it's a new garage door you need to get from Banco. Anything related to your garage door. New LiftMaster garage door opener. A new Clopay garage door. Any way you slice it, Banco's your company. Bank on Banco, BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. Anything garage door related, and tell them MJ sent you. Your roof might be on fire, and if it is, get a new roof from Hendrick. I was going to say the next line, but that probably I have to dump myself. All right, if you've got a roofing problem, so let's start first of all with just leaks. Rainy season's here, and you might have discovered a leak in your roof. If you have a leak, if you have a roof problem, you need a roof repair, you call Hendrick. They are phenomenal. They've been in the Tampa Bay area for over 60 years. That's 60. Family-run company. What do I know about Hendrick Roofing? I'm going to tell you. They put the roof on my home when I first built my house back in 2004, and Hendrick just put my brand new roof on 22 plus years later, just a couple of months ago. Great organization, great company. Randy Hendrick, I've known him since 2004, since I signed the contract on my original roof on my house. Hendrick Roofing, not just residential, also they are commercial specialists as well. Any type of roof. They have their own metal shop. They do all their own metal roofs. Folks, HendrickRoofing.com. That's HendrickRoofing.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. The Murphy Auto Group. They run Genesis of Tampa. And the summer savings is on. There are awesome lease deals. So from Genesis right now, awesome lease deals to get you into a new Genesis. And then it gets even better. So go to Genesis of Tampa. Again, you might not even know that there is a Genesis dealer now in Tampa. There is. There wasn't, but now there is. So if you're in Hillsborough or Tampa, you don't have to go to Polk or Pinellas any longer. And if you're in Polk or Pinellas and you want to really shop around and get the best deal and get the greatest experience, Genesis of Tampa. So great incentives right now. There are great lease deals. And the summer savings is on, and this is a Genesis of Tampa exclusive. You pick up a new Genesis right now, and you don't make a payment for 90 days. Genesis of Tampa, if you need service, also genesisoftampa.com. It's at 275 at Bearss and Nebraska. That's 275 right off Bearss. It's genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 928 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a sec.
In Tampa, we have a crap.
Magic Michelle. Yeah, bringing back some memories. Every once in a while, I drop that in. Oh, I'm not big on the whole, it's national this day or national that day.
But.
What
day is it?
Andrew brought this to me, our producer, earlier today. It's National Vanilla Ice Cream Day.
Oh.
Yep.
Well,
and, of course, the best vanilla ice cream out there is MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla. Oh, I don't know if I can say it. There's another place that's opening up, not an ice cream place per se, but there's another restaurant. And I tell you what's incredible. The number of places that want my ice creams and also Small Batch Creamery's ice creams. But there are like a couple of places that specifically want the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla. I wonder if I can call Alfred. Hang on a minute. I wonder if he can. I wonder if he'll. I don't know if I can mention.
Is it official or is it just in the?
No. The people are inquiring. Hang on a minute. Let's see here. Hang on. Let me see, Alfred. Let me try to get Alfred on the phone. I need to ask Alfred if he knew that it was National Vanilla Ice Cream Day.
I mean, every day's ice cream day when you're Alfred.
All right, 407. I don't know. Hopefully he's available.
Okay. So, is this a new restaurant or an established restaurant?
Well, there's
both.
Well, both exactly.
What?
They're both.
Okay.
But there are a couple of them. I think Michelle's thinking of one, and then there's another which you should be familiar with. Let me see if we can get Alfred on the phone. Alfred says I can call him in live anytime I want. All right, hang on.
Hello.
Hey, Alfred, MJ, Fester, Michelle live. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, MJ, how you doing?
Hey, do you know what today is?
Thursday?
It is.
Good answer.
That is correct. But do you also know what else today is?
It probably has to do with some kind of ice cream flavor.
It does.
Chocolate, national chocolate.
Oh, you're close.
All right, close. What would be your second guess?
Oh, vanilla?
Yes. Yes.
Very good.
So today is National Vanilla Ice Cream Day.
Well, we've got that famous Triple Killer Vanilla available.
Oh, don't forget, it's MJ's Triple Killer.
MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla.
Don't you forget the important part.
Don't forget the branding. All right. So, Alfred, I didn't give anything away, but I did allude to the fact that there are other restaurants that are on the hunt that are trying to get my ice cream from you in their restaurant. Could we mention anything or no?
Well, there was, the group that has the J. Luigi restaurant, they are converting the Daily Eats to Meeting House, and
So
they'll be carrying.
Yeah. So
In Hyde Park?
So listen to this. Yeah. Well, yeah. So the old Meeting House from back in the day became Daily
Eats,
right? And now they're closing up Daily Eats and they're going back to just Meeting House. And Alfred, what's the story with your ice cream there?
Well, they're going to be carrying our vanilla and chocolate for their milkshakes, and they have kind of pushed it, hinted, and are very interested in possibly doing something with your vanilla on Sundays.
On Sundays?
Hold on, the day Sunday or the actual Sunday that you eat?
Sunday dessert.
Oh, I thought you meant like a day of the week.
No. Well, I was just that's why I was trying to clarify.
No, I was thinking, why would I want just one day of the week?
So the Meeting House, they've actually specifically said, hey, we'd like to do something with MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream.
That's correct.
Wow. And then also, the Grillsmith owners.
The Grillsmith folks, yeah.
The Grillsmith folks are really, trying to work something out with MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream and Milton Fudge Cow. So, I mean, listen, I'm just a radio guy that just happened to tinker and tweak and come up with a couple of really good flavors over a 5-year period. And, we got other places that are trying to get their hands on my ice cream through Alfred at Small Batch Creamery, which right now Small Batch Creamery is the exclusive place that you can only get my flavors, the 2 MJ flavors.
Boy,
Yeah.
The MJ fellow followers came in yesterday. We had one after the other coming in yesterday.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. And they make a point to mention it and say hello and how much they like it.
So nothing special yesterday. Just you had just person after person coming in because of the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, but every day, MJ,
That's
it seems
correct.
every day Alfred has several people that come in over the course of the day.
Yeah, well, yeah, it happens every day.
Every day.
But it seems like yesterday was an extra heavy traffic day. Is that correct?
Extra traffic, and they made it a point to say hello and made it a point to say that they were your listeners and had your vanilla and your chocolate.
That's awesome. All right, so
The vanilla is still the best seller over the chocolate.
they're both fantastic. The vanilla is the best vanilla you'll ever have, and the Milton Fudge Cow chocolate is the best chocolate ice cream you'll ever have. I'm telling you. So, what's going to determine whether the new meeting house is going to carry my flavors?
That would be your decision.
That's right. I do have an NDA, and anything that's done with my flavors outside of Alfred's Small Batch Creamery, it has to go through me. So,
Ooh,
that's
tough.
correct.
That's
And
tough.
That's what I told them.
Yeah. All right. Well, no one's called me yet.
Well, I think he will be.
Okay.
He's dying to do a pizza for Michelle, too.
Oh,
All right. There you go. For Jay Luigi. All right, Alfred, thank you, buddy. Hey, happy National Vanilla Ice Cream Day.
Absolutely. You guys have a great day.
You too. Did you get hold of Fred?
Yes.
So, Fester, your high school buddy, Fred from Profusion.
Yeah.
Alfred's like remodeling the inside of his ice cream store, Small Batch Creamery, and he has this whole idea for like this metal partition wall with cutout ice cream cones on a big metal wall. And of course, your buddy at Profusion, the metal work they do is unbelievable.
It's right up his alley.
All right. So,
can I mention one more thing?
Yeah, please.
Our new Italian soft serve machine came in yesterday. So we will be having real soft serve ice cream, probably starting on Monday.
Wow. So not only the scooped ice cream, but also you're going to have a couple of flavors on soft serve.
Yes, creamy soft serve.
That's fantastic. Thank you, Alfred.
Alfred, that's incredible.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Bye-bye. And then, and don't forget, Small Batch, as well as like dozens of others, will be at the Tampa Bay Ice Cream Festival this Sunday down at the pier in St. Pete. So tons of vendors, including my flavors, will be there. The Tampa Bay Ice Cream Festival this Sunday, and it's like 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. It's like a long chunk of time, to go sample all kinds of ice cream, and it's free. There's you got to buy the ice cream.
The event's free.
There's no admission into the event. You just walk into the event, and the event is free, but you got to pay for the ice cream, obviously. So, all right. Speaking of food, Michelle, you were awfully quiet there.
I was just listening.
Okay, you're just a listener.
Yeah.
All right. So, speaking of food, there's a scandal. And I'm sure this happens in a lot of places, but this was detected, and they're calling this place out. There's a bakery in Manhattan. You know where this is going, right?
I do, because I saw this.
Oh, my God.
And I will have something to say about this.
Well, go ahead and tell everyone.
No, you do the story.
Right.
No. You, Michelle.
So a bakery in Manhattan.
What are they doing?
Selling $12 croissants.
Oh, it seems high.
It turns out that
wait. It seems high just because it's a nice bakery in Manhattan.
I mean, I think $12 for a croissant seems high at any stage.
Wait until you hear this.
Oh, yeah. This is a bakery called Le Parisien Bakery near Times Square, selling $12 croissants. Would you imagine that these things are baked with French perfection, flaky and crusty and buttery and delicious and light as a pillow? Wouldn't you expect that these would be baked in-house? $12 gourmet croissants?
I've seen croissant French pastry chefs before talk about how difficult it is to make croissants.
It is very difficult to make a croissant.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Very difficult to make a croissant. Guess what?
What?
Somebody caught a truck delivering boxes of Kirkland Costco bakery croissants to this place.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. So they're Kirkland brand bakery croissants right out of Costco. Probably from Costco over in Brooklyn Costco. You got the Queens Costco.
I mean, they buy it online.
Oh, you've got the Costco up in Harlem at 125th and the FDR.
They buy them online. They ship them in.
Oh man!
So I'm looking at the La Parisienne.
La Parisienne.
Are you?
I'm looking at their case.
They got macaroons.
Macron.
Start your day with a flaky croissant, perfectly baked to golden perfection.
At Costco.
That's the same one I can buy from Costco.
That's the description, like on their website, and they're buying the freaking croissants at Costco and selling them for $12 a piece. You think that these are being finely crafted by some French chef? Exactly. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about this?
So it never occurred to me to be suspicious about that sort of thing. Like if they said, fresh baked goods, I just always assumed it's fresh baked goods. But I can't remember where we were, and I wanted to get a blueberry muffin. We walked into some bakery or some, deli-like thing, and I was like, you know what? That blueberry muffin looks good. I'll take one of those. And you said that's just like the one at Costco. In fact, Michelle, that's where they got them. And I was like, no way.
Where was this?
I don't know. I can't remember whether it was here or up there. And I was like, wow, you know what? And I think I ended up getting it because we were kind of like in a bind. We were just, headed out somewhere. And I was like, you know what? This is a Costco muffin. You were right.
Yeah.
And then, so now whenever I go into a place like that that's serving, fresh baked goods, I look and see how many they have. And I'm like, can they really be baking that much of the variety back there? Do they really have a bakery or pastry chef that's actually back there doing that? I'm very, only because you said that to me, am I ever conscientious about that? And then on this website, it says it's freshly baked. And they even have a guy pouring a little bit of water into the flour on the dough mixing board there, giving the impression that they are baking those croissants there fresh.
All day. Yeah, making them fresh. And they're just coming out of the Costco box.
And let me tell you, we used to get croissants from DeLeezy. It used to be down there on McDill.
Yeah, that guy. Man, I missed
I know.
Franco.
Yes.
Franco DeLeezy. He used to be in that shopping center on South McDill, right in between Wallcraft, right on the corner like at Wallcraft and South McDill. And right next to Cafe Paradiso. The great Italian spot, Paolo and his team at Cafe Paradiso. The next door neighbor for Cafe Paradiso for years was DeLeezy Bakery. And they made some unbelievable stuff. His croissants were made in-house every day. Man, you know
he knew how to do it, but he did say, as you're pointing out, Fester, that it is a very difficult procedure. So he would only make so many every day, and he would tell me don't go get them anywhere else, Michelle, because it takes so much work. He knew that nowhere else in town was really baking the croissants like that.
You know what I miss?
I know.
I miss his ciabatta loaf.
Yeah.
Oh my God, was that bread? I still have dreams about Franco's DeLeezy Bakery ciabatta loaf. You know what? I think I have his phone number. I need to hire him and just have him make it in my kitchen at my house. Every 2 weeks, bring in Franco. Hey, make this stuff. But it was like a 2-day process, and he gave me the recipe.
Yeah,
I have the recipe written down, and it was like, oh my God, it's like moon launches. I think are easier than making this bread. No, I'm serious.
I know.
I'm serious. But man, I miss that ciabatta. What? Doesn't that suck when you love something and then it goes away and it just disappears? I hate when that happens. Anyway, big old $12 croissant hoax from a French bakery in Manhattan, and they're using Costco Kirkland Bakery croissants. That's crazy. All right, Festa, you know what time it is? It's Mount Dora monkey time.
I love that segment. I love monkeys. There's a monkey in Mount Dora?
Oh, yeah. There are wild monkeys running around Mount Dora. In fact, you know what they're saying up there?
And later on, monkeys might fly out of my butt.
Yeah, that's what they're saying up in Mount Dora.
Are they wild, or did they escape from a research facility?
Is that a trained monkey, or is he wild?
Yeah, where'd they come from?
I have that sound effect somewhere. I think I got that from Scott Shannon somewhere. All right. So, or
Would you like to touch my monkey?
head on up to Mount Dora. Oh, no, they're saying do not touch the monkey. They have a monkey warning out in Mount Dora.
Yeah, no monkey touching.
So apparently there are some wild monkeys running around Mount Dora. Oh, was it St. Pete? Remember the wild monkeys? How long ago was that?
2 years ago, maybe?
No, it was longer than that.
3 years ago? How far off could I have been?
All right, hang on. Look, find the stories. Maybe there were multiple wild monkeys running around St. Pete. So the latest now is Mount Dora residents are being warned, stay away from the wild monkeys that are jumping from tree to tree and jumping on people's houses. There have been multiple sightings of monkeys up in Mount Dora. A woman has a video that she took on the 15th at the Forest Preserve. It's a wooded area behind the Mount Dora Public Library. Animal Control up there said that they have multiple reports of monkey sightings. So they don't know if it's just one monkey. They think it might be one monkey, but there could be more monkeys. Where'd the monkey come from? There was also a monkey sighted in Gilbert Park, wherever the hell that is.
Oh, Gilbert Park.
Yeah, in Mount Dora.
Oh, yes, I know it well.
So they say, don't touch the monkey. Wasn't there a warning? Where was the monkey herpes warning? Was that local? Was that the St. Pete warning?
I don't know.
Oh.
Were you able to find the Pinellas County wild monkey story?
No, but I'm probably not looking for it right. Can these monkeys give you herpes? I hear, can these wild Florida monkeys give you herpes? Here's where they've been seen.
Yeah. Then they're macaques.
Yeah.
You don't want to get herpes from macaques.
No, you want to stay far away from these macaques.
Exactly. So,
what kind of monkeys are in Mount Dora?
I think it might be a rhesus macaque monkey. So the city of Mount Dora has issued a monkey sighting advisory. Came out on Tuesday, warning people these are wild, feral animals and don't touch them. There were a couple of posts on Facebook about how to feed these monkeys and stuff like that, said Animal Control Officer Jerry Hodge.
Yeah, don't do that.
And what Jerry's saying, and what they need to know is if they're confronted with one, they need to stay back, let the monkey go on about its way. They don't need to try to feed, touch, or pet the monkey or anything like that.
Would you like to touch my monkey?
No, don't touch the monkey. The animal control guy, Jerry Hodge, is saying no.
Would you like to touch my monkey?
No, don't touch the monkey.
Yeah, I'm Jerry Hodge with the animal control.
Yep.
Tell your listeners not to touch the monkey, please.
And later on, monkeys might fly out of my butt.
Keep your hands off of the macaques. Please, people.
So he also warned that the monkeys could carry diseases, mainly the herpes complex, and advised residents to give the animals their space.
Otherwise, they'll give you genital herpes?
Yeah, he said that the city isn't trying to trap the monkey. It's just waiting for the monkey to move along. So it was the monkey's just passing through? What is he, on his way to St. Augustine?
I think the monkeys really like it in Central Florida. They're not going anywhere.
It's on his way to Weeki Wachee.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go see the mermaids. The monkey's just passing through Mount Dora. You know what? The monkey's got to think for antiques. And he got the whole Renninger's antique deal up there in Mount Dora. That's what he's doing.
Monkeys are working their way to the villages.
There you go. There you go. All right, what time is it? 9. Do we have any time? Oh, speaking of animals, Michelle's now enthralled with this hunched over Jimothy the raccoon.
What's going on there?
I know.
I mean, when it first popped up, I don't think there was an explanation, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, that poor raccoon."
Yeah,
but I think now we sort of know what's going on, right?
It's a lady in Seattle, and she got video of this crazy raccoon that has like a deformity.
Yeah.
And listen, the raccoon appears to be getting around, but this raccoon, it looks like some kind of hobbit.
It does not look like a normal raccoon.
It doesn't.
No, it's got a spinal issue, and it's like all clumped up, and they've called it Jimothy the raccoon, and now Jimothy is becoming a a celebrity, and there are Jimothy T-shirts and Jimothy. It's like,
oh, I'm going to get you one.
It's a crazy-looking raccoon.
I mean, he's functioning fine.
Yeah.
He seems to have adapted. I think he has something called like short spine syndrome, is what they're saying.
I think it's got scoliosis. It's got raccoon scoliosis.
Yeah.
It's got raccooniosis. It was detected with the spinal check by the school nurse back in 3rd grade. Is where we gotta go. We gotta get the hell out of here. It's today what? Today's oh my God! Today's Thursday already.
Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. We'll get the Friday blast off coming up. Yeah. Thank God it's Friday. Everyone's working for the weekend. Give me the 5 o'clock whistle, JoJo. We got to roll. All right, folks, have a... Andrew's not amused by that.
I am.
All right.
I think it's great.
All right, we got to roll. Folks, have a great Thursday afternoon, and we'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Friday edition of the MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is...